Back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Hello guys, so welcome back to the day 2 of 30-second SEA Games VALORANT, and still with me Momo-chan and my partner Jamalism Cast.
Hello guys, it's a new day for today. It's a fresh start, but as you know, tomorrow we have 10 matches and the leaderboard it's Philippines is already advanced to the playoff. Meanwhile, in the other hand, and on the rock bottom we have Malaysia, who had 3 consecutive losses. So this might be the last chance for Malaysia to have a chance to get through into the playoff.
Yeah, but I think it's quite hard for Malaysia because they left 2 matches, if I'm not mistaken, and the rest of the country, especially if we take a look of the standings, Indonesia, Vietnam, and also Cambodia, they are still fighting to get the spot to the playoff. So I think it will be hard for Malaysia if they keep losing, and if all of the country they like Cambodia, Vietnam, and Indonesia, they are still want to prove to us that they want to go to the playoff. And congratulations for Philippines because they already secure their slot into the playoff, the first country that have a consecutive winning win streak yesterday. So congratulations for Philippines, but good luck for the other countries.
Yep, Malaysia, they had some rough start yesterday, and I guess if they not win on this game, I guess they have no chance to get into the playoff anymore. On the other hand, Singapore played so many rounds yesterday. They have 2 overtime against Vietnam and Indonesia. Even we went to the 1917, and Singapore even won their last match versus Cambodia. So they have 2 won against Indonesia and Cambodia. So Singapore is kinda in a safe spot for now. And for now, because for the securing the playoff, I think Singapore still need 1 or 2 wins.
Yeah, if you take a look from the highlight about our previous matches yesterday, actually all of the teams they tried their best, but it's not enough because we are still having a group stage
This is the moment
for
that show
day
a
number
level
2.
different compared to the reason.
This is the first opening match of the day, but we went into the overtime.
Actually, like first overtime of the day, right?
Including
Jamal,
ourselves,
because
has made a huge progress.
you've seen Vietnam versus Singapore, they ended in the 14 and 12. Meanwhile, Malaysia versus Cambodia for the second match.
For me, I'm not nervous to play
And
against any team.
unfortunately, Malaysia,
Simply
they
because
couldn't
I
keep
feel
up
confident with our skills.
with Cambodia, and Cambodia wins 113 and 7.
And Philippines surprisingly stomped everybody on the group stage, especially Indonesia 13-2. We did not expect that scoreline before. Indonesia just get stomped, absolute domination from Philippines, and 4-0 in the group stage. They have already the spot, so yeah, maybe they can chill a bit for the rest of the day, for the rest of the matches, but not for the 5 other countries, because there's still 3 slots more for them to compete and get through the playoff.
Yeah, agree. So Philippines, they just need to relax and wait for the other country to keep fighting for their slot into the playoff, and will be intense between Cambodia, Philippines, and also Vietnam. But we know that Vietnam is, maybe I could say, the second strongest team in this series. So I will say Indonesia and also Cambodia, they have to fight harder rather than Vietnam. But if you talk about FPS, sometimes you have your day, sometimes it's not your day. So yeah, it depends on your performance as well. Like if sometimes you whiff, right? Yeah, I think it depends on yourself as well. So you need to prepare yourself, especially if you play as a team, you have to remember that Indonesia still have a chance to go to the playoff, Cambodia and also Vietnam as well. So I think these three teams, they have to come with the different strategy if you compare to day number one. But this is our standing for the group stage day number one yesterday, which is Philippines, like we mentioned it earlier. Congratulations, you guys secure your slot to the playoff. You managed it very well without any losses at all. Four consecutive win. Meanwhile, Vietnam, Singapore, and also Indonesia, even Cambodia, I could say, they still have a chance. So these four countries still have a lot of opportunity in day number two. Meanwhile, Malaysia, like Jamal mentioned it earlier, I think it will be hard for them since they lost yesterday.
This is a do or die mission for Malaysia. They cannot afford any lose again, especially against Singapore in this best of one series. Maybe that will be our first match because we have Indonesia versus Vietnam. That's one of the most important match too for both of them. And Philippines, as we know, Philippines can chill a bit, and it's the pressure is on Singapore, and we have Indonesia versus Cambodia for our fourth match, and Vietnam versus Malaysia for the closing from the group stage day number 2.
Yeah, I think Indonesia versus Cambodia, I think versus Vietnam as well, will be the most important match for them since they already lost twice yesterday. So they have to win the rest of their matches. And same situation with Singapore and also Cambodia. If Cambodia still want to try to go to the playoff, because we have like two countries that stay in the red zone, right? So Cambodia, they have to try their best, and we wish all the best for all of the countries.
This is a do or die match for Malaysia.
Do or die.
And Singapore, they played really well against the top teams, Indonesia, Vietnam, and Singapore won two of them versus Cambodia too. And the pressure is on Malaysia. They can't even make any mistakes anymore in every single round. Every bullet matter for Malaysia. They really need to win this because they had to keep the dream alive. And that will be our opening match for today. I'm so curious, I'm so excited what map that we will play and what the agent composition for today. We have so many different variation from the rest of the match yesterday. We have a lot of map is played by these teams, but I don't see any, some spectacular agent composition or the non-meta agent composition, except maybe some gecko or something, but I still didn't see any, some bold move from these teams.
Yeah, if we talk about the map veto for previous match or yesterday matches, we've been placed in so many maps, right? We play, we've seen Essen, we've seen the Pearl, Split, Lotus Fracture, and even Haven. So I think we missed Bind, right? We haven't seen Bind yesterday, so hopefully there's a chance for Bind to show up for today. But if we talk about yes, Jamal?
We don't see any Bind yesterday. We didn't see any Bind.
True. That's why
I think
because the patch, the update, so many teams are still figuring out what to do in Bind. So safe to say that they not prepared for Bind, so they will choose any other map. And because this is best of one, so you had to play your most comfortable map for your team. So Bind is not an option. But for Malaysia, I don't know what to do. I don't know what they had to fix because they get wrecked on the last match yesterday, 13-2 against Indonesia. And this is the lineup for Malaysia. We have Jit, Frosty, Zeke, and Kyle and Sabi. Yeah, if you take a look for our first match for today, for the lineup, Malaysia, they didn't change any one. It's still the same. Jit as a controller, Sabi as a sentinel. Sometimes he play initiator as well, and Kyle as a pure initiator, Zeke as a sentinel, and also Frostis, the one that actually been relying to get the entry frag here. So we will see what will Malaysia do, because their chance to go to the playoff is so small. I mean, even I could say like 20%, 10%, just in case, if they won't go to the playoff, they need to hope that they need to wish that all of the rest of the country do the mistake and even get their consecutive loss, like I mentioned it earlier, because they lose 3 times already for Malaysia. So yeah, let's see for the first match between Singapore, because we know Singapore is very strong and they have a good players such as Styron, Farah as their duelist, and also Divine, your favorite, Jamal. So
Yeah.
yeah, we will see what will Malaysia do to beat their neighborhood.
Yeah, even though Singapore had some 2 wins and 1 loss, but first we have to see the map selection and ascent will be played for these 2 teams. We've seen the Singaporean ascent yesterday against Vietnam, and it's pretty good, I should say. Even though they kind of struggle, the performance is still shaky, but still, in the end of the day, they went to the overtime against one of the best in these events, Vietnam, and their aim is kind of shaky at the first, but they managed to recover from the mid to the late day of yesterday.
Yeah, and look at that. Vine will be the first map to be banned out, because
Yeah.
like you said it earlier, maybe they are not ready for Vine because of the comeback of that map. So they're still figuring out how to play with the most effective and also the efficient agent in Vine. So maybe they will skip Vine, but we don't know about the rest of the match for today. But for sure, we will go for Asen as our first match between Singapore and also Malaysia. We will see if Malaysia, they like to play like 2 sentinels, Sage and also Cypher, but sometimes they also play 2 initiator, like in the fracture yesterday they play Bridge and also KO. But I think Asen is one of the map that have a lot of corners to be checked. So I think 2 initiator will be a good agent composition for Malaysia and also Singapore. But I don't know, it depends on how Malaysia play style for today, because with 2 sentinel actually it's not quite bad as well, because you have a lot of delay power with 2 sentinels, right? Like you bring Cypher, you have the trap wire, you have the cyber cage, even you have the spy cam to check the position of the enemy. With Sage, like Subby, maybe this is his favorite agent. Like Sage, you have the wall, you have also the delay power with the slow orb. So I think 2 sentinel is actually not bad, but sometimes the initiator can give you more information. So it depends on their playstyle as well, Jamal.
Yeah, Singapore, the last series of their ascent, they played the meta agent. They play KO Jet, Omen, Sova, and Killjoy. Stick with the 2 initiator, and here we go. The agent selection. As you said that Malaysia will bring Sage, but without any other sentinels. Singapore still stick to the plan with the meta composition, but Malaysia, they bring the Sage instead of Killjoy or Cypher. And here we go. Our match number 1 for today, Singapore versus Malaysia. Singapore will be play as defender, meanwhile Malaysia will be play as an attacker first. Whoa, Chimo, any prediction for today?
I think Malaysia, their chance to go to the playoffs is very small, so I think they won't make it. But let's see if they can deny my prediction. How about you, Jamal?
Yeah, I think it's slightly Singapore have the advantage in this matchup, especially when the opportunity to go into the playoffs it's so small. I don't really think Malaysia have that encourage, but we can see the pistol around Malaysia take this seriously. It's 2 versus 5 now. It's only Sterion and Nef left alive on the side of Singapore. The plan is there for Malaysia.
Spike planted.
There's no way that Singapore can come back against this, except Sterion with the double kill.
Team Ace.
But not today, boys. Your show is over and Malaysia takes the pistol round.
Okay, with the two initiators, I think they get more information with this Sova and also KO. With the flash potentially coming from KO, I think it's enough for them to delete all of the players from Singapore who play as a defender in the first half. So really a good start for Malaysia for the pistol round.
Last player standing.
They are still having, their stamina. They're still having their energy to go to the playoffs. So let's wish them all the best. And Malaysia win that pistol round. So for the second round, they will have a better weapon here with the Bulldog in the hand of Sabi and also Zeke. Meanwhile, Frosties will get his Guardian. And Kyle will play a bit passive here. Meanwhile, there's some information that Singapore has. At least one player, like Vera spotted just now, Jit, is on 1v1 situation. And the flash, that's really a good flash. They're coming from Kyle. And now, we'll see if Malaysia can try to delete all of the player because Divine is in a good position. And now, we got Zeke here. Meanwhile, the Frosties have that trade. And Spyron, the trade is keep going on for Singapore. It's going for 3 versus 2. Meanwhile, 2 players been spotted.
Spike down.
And Frey with a
One
good
enemy remaining.
shorty deleted 2 players from Malaysia.
Wow.
And there you go, Frey.
Only bring a ruler next time.
And Thrifty win for Singapore.
How? How can Singapore manage to won that Thrifty? Divine with the first kill. And he dinked one of the Malaysian player, but Frey,
Down A.
the patience from this guy. You know, good thing comes with the patience. Frey closing out the Thrifty round for Singapore. For the round. And the pistol round for Malaysia. It just feels so... It feels nothing. It feels so useless in front of this Singaporean squad. Drones out, Frosty get caught. He's spotted with Zeke, and Zeke even low HP. Barely survived with the 35 HP left. The shotgun. Huge damage dealt from the shotgun,
Frey!
and Frey finished them off with a double tap from the Guardian. That's shotgun damage. Oh my god, even Frey just keep tapping those heads. Sabi and Jit left alive. He knew where he is because, you know, the spike is dropped. One information, spot is known. And Frey claimed the quad kill. Singapore with this big confidence stepping into this map number 1.
Wow, really good fight coming from Singapore. Especially Frey with that double Guardian kill. And he knows that actually there's still someone else who stay in the B main just now. And even the third one. Wow. This is what makes Singapore looks very powerful though. Their aim power is, I could say, above the average. So Malaysia, it's probably hard for them. But they still have a chance. At least in the first half, they can make it toe-to-toe 6-6 maybe. But trying to counter Singapore, I think you have to play with your utility. The good flash and even the drone. Like I said it earlier, but wow. It was totally a nice flash coming from Nap. And even Nap got the 3rd kill. Even we've seen that Jit got his rate. But it's not enough because he will by himself. And now 1 versus 3. Jit. Last information Singapore got from Naf. And Farah will just let him with his operator kill.
These Guardians is just terrorizing Malaysia right now.
Yeah.
That piercing shot, 2 bullets for 3 kills. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
One enemy remaining.
Look at that. Double headshot, wall bang with 1 guardian bullet. And thanks to Divine to give the all
One
information
enemy
that Nap need. And look at the positioning from Nap. There is no expectation from a Malaysian player that Nap will defend on that spot. And now Malaysia is go back on eco. And one more thing, that Vera is using the operator. He's shot, he's spotted, playing on short. But no way, contact's already happening on the A main. And still steady. Vera is staying on short, on garden, missed the first shot. Dash away, but Frosty want to claim this kill. Shorty out, but that's not enough. Even Jeet claims the kill, and what just happened? Singapore just crumbling.
Recalling bot
Malaysia claimed the kill 1 by 1.
Spike planted.
The gunfight is just too quick to witness. Frey and Sterion, this deadly duo, again, 2 against the world. But I don't think they will make it this time because Fortis
Last player standing.
claimed at the operator, even Sabi with the wall bang shot. Frey, oh, the option missed, but that's fine because Kyle swing out to heaven. It's 3-2, another 3-2 round in 5 first round.
Wow. A good fight back that came from Malaysia, 350 round. And this is a huge play coming from Frosty as well because he knew that there's a operator guy staying in the short. So he has to take the fight and he did it. And let's go to the round number 6. But before that, we are having a technical pause, so
Okay.
please be patient. And
Pretty
if you
early,
need-
yeah?
yeah, very early. And if we talk about the round 6, Malaysia, after they get their point, they are able to gain their economy back. Meanwhile, Singapore, they have to be careful because after this, if they lost this round, I think they will have a little bit half by, since the economy is not good for Frey and also for Divine. But we will see what will Singapore do for round 6 because 3-2 Malaysia, they still have a chance to fight back in this round, and even their chance to the playoff is not that high, but they still can be an obstacle for other countries.
Yeah.
So all of the countries that against Malaysia also need to be careful as well, because like you say, Jamal, in the day number 1, we will count with the different round, right? So if you lose too far on that point, I think it will be a huge problem as well. So if you can try to close the gap, it will be better for the point for in the classement later.
Yeah, remember that every round difference is matter for these teams in the group stage. But Malaysia keeping the operator for the round 6. Jit is using the operator right now. And they're gonna have the B main control. Meanwhile, Sterion try to delay with the shock dart. Farah still by another operator in his hand.
Wow.
And watching mid link. Signal command is out. Maybe the quick setup. Malaysia will suddenly just go inside to the side. Posty will be the one leading the charge. Dash in, but Sterion was ready for that swing. Kyle trading out. 4 versus 4. Singapore had the lockdown to do the retake, but look at Sabi
Spike
flanking
planted.
from mid. Are he gonna make it in time? Frey, where's the lockdown? Oh, they will check the B-man first. Somebody's there. It is scoping with the operator, and he does not do nothing. Sabi
Yes,
flanking and kill the Divine. Maybe this lockdown is not safe enough. Even the Hunter Fury will break the lockdown. Snap
One enemy
swinging to the
remaining.
backside, but Kyle
Ooh.
stand there, hold the ground. 2 versus 1. Kyle,
Three?
the off angle is good, and 3 for 3. Malaysia fighting back. equalize the score.
Wow, it's even now for Singapore and also Malaysia. I thought that Divan will use his paranoia, trying to take down Kyle in the B bot side. It's not happening because Kyle got that kill, and Frey in a tough position, tough spot. He has to fight 1 versus 2, and he's not able
It's a
to
big
take
flank
it.
from Sabi.
It's a big flank for Sabi, yeah. Really a good strat coming from Malaysia now. Frey, like I said earlier, because Singapore, they don't have a good economy, at least there will be 1 Spectre and also 1 Sheriff in the hand of Frey. And 3 Phantom. This is what I like from Phantom. You can burst your enemy. Meanwhile, if you kill with Vandal, you have to wish that you can hit their head. But with Phantom, you can just burst it all the way. And now, Sabi and Farah with Tyron trying to guard mid. And Frey will play a little bit passive here with Divine, because 3 players from Malaysia, they are trying to do some rotation going into the mid. There's some information that Singapore has, because there's a sound of ultimate orb has been taken by one of the player from Malaysia.
30
And
seconds
Singapore
left.
also do the same thing, Jamal. Look at that, 3 players in the B side.
They're prepared.
They are prepared and they want to get this entry. 1 fragment in the stairs, but oh, look at that. Farah want to take their chance, but oh, Zeke with a good wall. What? That's really a good wall from Zeke
10
in B main.
seconds left.
Meanwhile, Divan and also Frey, they has to pray for their life.
Last player remaining.
Look at that. That's really a good
player
fight. But Zeke with the ace. Oh my god, no one shut him down. And that was really a good wall from Zeke.
Oh my god.
Only
I
one
can't believe what
spot.
I've just been seeing. Zeke just stand above the wall, standing on his wall boost, and just keeps spraying them down. Even the ace. Singapore knew that Zeke playing on the B main wall boost, but they can't even manage to thread him, because a Malaysia player keeps swarming to the backside, to the side B. So free hit from Zeke. It's a 5 free kill from Zeke. What just happened?
This is what I like from
takes the
Malaysia,
lead.
Jamal.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes
It's-
they win thrifty, sometimes they win with ace.
Malaysia. Somehow they managed to take the lead now. It's 4-3. That one-way smoke makes some Malaysian player did not want to go inside deeper. Forcefully clearing some angles. The spike, it's still on the base. So we expect some slow tempo from the Malaysian attacker side. It's Divine on the other hand. This A main is so crucial. Malaysia cannot to get caught, because if the A main control is gone, that is huge for the B main control as well.
30 seconds left.
They're just gonna prepare for the B push. And the setup from Malaysia. The smoke is out. Frosty gonna lead the charge. Take the switch, and Zeke with another wall boost on the B main, but still run. Take them down. The spike is dropped. 12 seconds left. No
10
rest.
seconds left.
But there's still Sterion. Hold the
player
ground. The
standing.
recon is
Oh,
out.
no,
Define's
recon.
backing up. Sabi left alive, alone. Sterion with the counterplay. Malaysia used the same poison. That wall boost is not gonna work in this round anymore.
Yeah, Singapore, they learn already. They finally counter it with a aggressive play coming from Styron, and even not give a chance for Zeke to do the resurrection. Really a good play coming from Styron. A brave play to give a round for Singapore. 4-4. still 2-2 between these two teams. And still a buy round, but Vera will use his Bloodstorm and play aggressive, going into the A main. Oh, but the really good paranoia coming from Jit. Meanwhile, Neb will giving a good cover there. Vera, you realize, oh, that's really good from the shadow that coming from Jit, and he takes the spike as well. So it will be a chance for Singapore. It will be a chance for Malaysia to just land the spike. Meanwhile, Kyle with a good phantom kill. He took down Nev. Now, what will Singapore do? It looks possible for Singapore in the early, but now with another 2 kill from Malaysia, it makes 2 versus 4 and a hard position, tough spot for Singapore because Divine is by himself and he is not able to take down the rest. Malaysia 5-4. It's Singapore. Now they are beyond 1 point. They are left behind, so they have to keep up. And I didn't expect that Malaysia will fight back like this, Jamal.
Yeah, I don't know what the Singaporean did after the main kill, because they did not wait for the rest of their teams that's still rotating from a B side. So Kel got the free kill, and yeah, I think that's a huge blunder from Singapore because they already got the aim in control, and somehow they still lose the round. So something is wrong from them. Singapore called the tactical timeout because they really need it. Something is missing. The call is not on point. Maybe they're overheating or just the the adrenaline rush or something like that, because they pick one by one and just give the Malaysian the free kills. They throw away the advantage. That's why Malaysia, they have the free side, even the free post plan. That is not contest from Singapore.
Yeah, true. But now it's Malaysia in the lead for 5-4. We will see, will Singapore, they want to give more points for Malaysia, or will they fight back in the round 10? We will see. Frosties try to get some entry in the B main and do some cut noise to make Singapore overthinking.
Singapore is on the eco round.
Yes, and they have to eco because they are in the almost in the buy eco cycle now, because they keep winning and thereafter that they keep losing for the next round. So they have to aware with this kind of situation, especially if if they lose this one. I think it will be bad for Singapore because they are in the 2-round gap. Oh, and now Nap with a good Marshall trying to defend. Oh, but look at that. Zeke has this resurrection. But Frosties will stay alive. Meanwhile, on the other side, Sapi get punished by Siren.
No.
Nap got the threat from Frosties. Meanwhile, Nap looking so good. He's so strong with the Marshall kill. But Jet and also Zeke will not giving any chance for a Nap to just clean up all of the Malaysian player, because it's going to 6-4 in the hand of Malaysia.
Nap doing so much damage, but that's still not enough. But Marshall is kind of scary. But I think that moment when the KO flash pop out from the city smoke, he blind his teammates too. So Styrian cannot stand his ground. Gives the Malaysia chance stepping into the side. And now Forty dash in front of your face. Vera. The smoke is there. They still want to fight.
First the flash.
They bring the numbers. The Cloudburst to stay alive. But Kyle with the 2 free kills. They find left alone in the side. Jit with a good swing.
One
Styrian,
enemy standing.
last man standing against 4
Spike
members of
planted.
Malaysia. 2 of them are low, but the heal is there from Zeke. Drone is out. Styrian spotted. shock dart's not gonna kill anybody. At this point, Styrian, you just gotta hope that you comes out into this with still alive. But I don't think so because Sabi is flanking and try to cut the movement. Styrian, you're gonna pinch, but no, Styrian aware of that flank coming out from Sabi, and Styrian managed to step away from the side and maybe save his Phantom for the next round.
Wow, it's looking bad for Singapore because they lost
enemy
3
remaining.
rounds in a row.
Ooh.
And that's really good kill coming from Styron, trying to make it expensive for Malaysia. And left Kyle by
Last
himself,
round
and
in the
he
half.
don't want to pick a fight with this Asova from Singapore. 7-4, looking so good for Malaysia in the first half, Jamal.
Yeah, even though the first hit did some, I don't know what dash it is. He lead the chart, but he did not expect that somebody is there in the middle of the street waiting for him to dash
Enemy
in.
remaining.
I think he want to cross to the wine, and suddenly the Malaysian squad just coming, and now Nap. We've seen this Guardian did so much work before on the early round of this map, and again Nap with the Guardian. Will he do the same as before? Nap jump spotting to the mid, because this is the first time Malaysia is playing mid control. Maybe they're gonna go mid to B, but Farah playing deep inside the smoke with his Phantom. He still have the dash though. He could take this risk. He maybe can take a chance to get some pick off.
The timing.
Ooh, look at the timing. Sabi
Oh,
tried
nice.
to move them away, but Farah do the timing. No, Farah is not against Sabi, but Farah with the judge and Serial follow up. Mentor, but no, what just happened?
Nap.
Knife is out, and Nap closing out with the Guardian. Another good Guardian clip. Singapore closed this first half
Switching sides.
with the 5-7 score line. I don't know what that happened with Frosties. That melee is out in a bad timing. Terrible position from Frosties.
Wow.
B.
That was really a good fight coming from Singapore, and good recon as well, because it gives information for Naf, who is guarding the B side from the city defender spawn. Wow, the first half is very tight for both of teams. And now we will see if Singapore, they want to play aggressive. Farah dash in, but he only can find one. But just yet, because Farah will cut some noise, and Singapore, they are holding back. They don't want to play recklessly. Meanwhile, Sabi just giving some warning, don't touch A side. And now Farah want to take this chance. Ooh, a good smoke, but Farah is being shot at from the garden side, and the switch broken now. Styron, get the kill with the soap dart, and trying to get some information because Zeke is there, and a good kill coming from Styron. Meanwhile, Divine gets another player from Malaysia on the other side. Kyle will have his flash. This is a good flash, but he lost the fight because Farah is fighting back, and he still won more with the low HP. But Jit will be the last one being shut down by Singapore. 6-7.
Ooh, Styrian. That frenzy play is just insane.
Enemy remaining.
To break the gap, to break the defense from Malaysia. The frenzy run and gun. Styrian utilizing the frenzy to the maximum potential. And 6-7. Singapore is catching up. And even there in a Byron against Malaysian eco round. Oh, Frosty is crossing. Will he check the corner? The Sheriff angle is good. There's no follow-up. Their personal difference is just, you can feel it. Spectre versus Classic. Juno can win.
One player standing.
Oh, the swing from Sabi. Good for one. Kyle left alone. Maybe he can get some more, but no, Divine denies it. 7-7. Malaysia throw away a lead because of that pistol round.
Yeah. We'll see. Malaysia, what will you guys do? Because now it's toe to toe from Singapore. They are closing the gap, Jamal. And they don't want to give a chance for Malaysia to be an obstacle for all of the countries in SEA Games. They want this win. They want this match. They want this map. Singapore, they are fighting back. And now, look at that. Are trying to play aggressive as usual, but Zeke will get his trade. Now it's become 4 versus 4. But the information that Zeke has, it's very important for the rest of the Malaysian, because he knows that they are still staying in the B main, and they have to take this rotation. They have to rotate because the wall from Zeke will hold them up for a little bit.
Okay.
Going to the A side. Are they want to go to the A side? No, they are still want to go to the B.
Ah, the knife.
They are checking the mid control here for Singapore. And Kyle, one flash can make something different, but no chance for Kyle because Nap will delete him, and Zeke need to survive because he is the only hope. But Divine will eliminate that hope, and makes Jit and also Sabi has to take this retake. 2 versus 4. Look at the Jamal. One way smoke. And also, Zabi has his recon. We've seen a good recon coming from both of the teams. So if Singapore, they are aware with this recon, let's see. Ooh, one player's been spotted. And after that, the recon being destroyed. And now Sabi. And also Jit, they want to play this together, but they don't want to take a chance. They don't want to take a risk. They will just save for another round because they know they already lost 2 rounds just now. So they have to keep their economic. But Singapore, they don't want to let it happen. And Sabi will be the only one who stays survive. And Singapore, now they are in the lead for 8-7, Jamal.
Yeah. You have to remember that that is the bonus round from Singapore. So this round is so important. The paranoia give me some free kill in the earlier stage of the game. And they played mid control after the 4v4 that wallbang from Nap. Just do the most important kill. Even they can't even save. Singapore, what a good round for them. And now Malaysia forced to play mixed by only Sabi, who can save his weapon to get into the next round. And look at the push, the catwalk push from Kale. He area on the mid top, but Frey is still held on the mid lane. The turret is out, but the flank, Kyle, they read them. They read the movement. 2 people is still holding mid, but I don't think they can survive long enough. Or it's just Singapore who's the one who avoid the fight. They don't want to lose any members. They don't want to fight against the Marshall angle. So Singapore will just rotate to the safer area. But look at Malaysia. They want to take this as a chance. The push from Sabi. He's the one who have a gun. He's the one who have to take a fight. And maybe give another gun to his teammates. But Singapore, they regroup. They still have 5 members left. And the smoke is out. They set up. Again, Vera will be leading the charge. They get inside, and this should be the great post plan, because Malaysia even they have not the good condition with the weapon, Chimo.
Yeah, but there's no utility. There's no ultimate from Malaysia. A big ultimate that can change or become a turntable point. Oh, Nap! It's really a good fight in a B main because he at least got once. But unfortunately, Salvi will take the trade, and now Farah. And also, oh, he missed the Stormblade, but Frey will be there to take the trade, to giving a cover, a good support for Farah since he misses the Blade Storm. But at least 2 kills before he missed will become a huge advantage for Singapore.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, that catwalk push is predictable. So Singapore's waiting for them, and Sabi, I think the one who should push is Sabi because he has the gun. He's the one who, you know, can take the fair fight against Singapore. 9-7, the dash in from Farah again. He's the one that's gonna open up the space for his teammates. But no, the dash is just gonna 4M in control, taking orb and back away. Frey is the lurker, hoping some push from short, but the timing is there. Frey timing is not really good.
No.
Frosty with the shorty.
The timing again, come on.
The smoke timing.
One of the players.
What just we watching?
Frosty.
Frosty, he's holding the ground. He's holding the drone, but Frey cracked. It's 2 versus 4 now. Malaysia get crumbled down. No. That smoke come inside, get out, come inside again.
Spike
Frey
planted.
and Frosty just have one hell of a ride. But Singapore coming out with the favor of this trade. And it should be Malaysia should go for the save, Chimo.
Yeah. And another run for Singapore. That was really a good, timing for both of the teams. Not only for Malaysia, not only for Frosties, not only for Frey, but Frosties is the one actually who see Styron that trying to drone and get information from the A shot, but unlucky because Frey is there to take the trade. And now Farah will delete the rest of the Malaysian player here. They don't want to give a chance. Economically broken for Malaysia because they have to eco at least for this round and even call a timeout.
Yes, it should be. They really need this.
5
There
rounds
should be
in a row.
timeout for Malaysia. They didn't even win a single round from the switching side. This defender is just so weak from Malaysia. There's so many mistakes. There's so many gap that Singapore can take a chance to break it even worse.
Yeah.
Frosty, I don't really see that performance from Frosty from yesterday. Yesterday, I think Frosty is still playing
Race?
decent.
Decent.
Yeah, but today, Frosty, so many unlucky moments. He just cannot get with it. He's not feeling it. On the other hand, you have Farah, who always be so consistent with the duelists. So yeah, I'm really surprised. I don't really shocked that Singapore can take this lead to the double digit. It's 10-7, and another eco round for Malaysia.
Yeah. Another eco run for Malaysia. Economy broken for Malaysia. And now, let's see the first station from Malaysia. Losing 5 rounds in a row is not a good sign for Malaysia in the second half. Tough spot for Malaysia, but at least they still have a chance. 10-7. It's not that far, but Sawi will try to hold that generator area, but Farah will delete him immediately. And the plan for Singapore. Singapore always get
flanking.
an entry, yeah. And look at the three
Oh, the flash!
Use the flank, and that's really a good flash. That coming from Nap. Even the second flash, but Vero only can get one. Frey will get his flank, and this is gonna be a disaster for Malaysia because Jet is not be able
Don't stress if
to
I
take
die.
the round
Break
for
no
Malaysia. Jet
Also, delete my hard drive.
has always be the only one who stay alive, the
Right
last
here.
man standing for Malaysia. And I know it's not easy. 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4 is not the number that Malaysia wants to actually.
Stay down.
Oh,
It's really
Malaysia
good
can't
flash.
even stand on his ground.
Oh, no,
They're just so
Farah.
confused. The double flash and Frey coming from short. It's just disaster for Malaysia. This is their last hope. This is the last buy that they can afford.
My way.
But the blind Hunter Fury and even Farah takes one, takes two with the Blade Storm. He's just flying away. Took 2 life from the side of Malaysia. 2v4. They don't have the economy. The operator does
Spike
do
planted.
nothing. And Jid alongside Sabi. They're thinking, are we gonna save? Or are we gonna try? We don't have the economy, but the possibility to make this retake happen, it's below 20%. They need Singapore to make a huge blunder. And I don't think Singapore's gonna do that. Oh, 1, 2. This is the blunder that they needed. 2 versus 2. Oh, the recon is wrong.
Last
Oh, no.
player
And to
standing.
defuse inside the smoke. Where is it through the smoke? It's half the defuse. No, he don't stick it. The fragments out. Singapore
Match
want to
point.
close this quick. 12-7.
Wow, look at that. The delay power for Singapore. It's looking so solid for Singapore in the second round. And Malaysia really has no answer in the second half, Jamal. Look at that. Even Jit got the got the double kill. But he cannot closing by himself. 12-7. Oh my god, lockdown to pushing all of the players from Malaysia back away from B side. Look at that. 3 players yet to shoo away. And lockdown been destroyed. But the problem is Zik need to play a tempo here. Frey play a big role there, and Styron even delayed Kyle. Oh, but meanwhile Sabi will be
No
the one who
way.
get the trades here. Meanwhile, look at that. But from the shadow, from
planted.
Divine, will let Singapore to plan the spike on the A side.
Here.
And now,
What a good
look at
strat.
this. This is a good flash. Oh my god, the flash timing
player
with
standing.
Zabi. Luckily, Divine is there. And now it's become 3 versus 1, and Farah will close
Attackers win.
the round, and Singapore will claim their victory in the match number 1. Still in the group stage, and still Malaysia, they don't have any answer to close the gap. Congratulations, Singapore.
And yeah, in the other hand, Malaysia, I don't think they have any chance
Yeah,
to
they
go
don't have
into the playoff because they only have 1 map away. They lose 4 consecutive matches. 3 from yesterday, and this on the opening map, they lose against Singapore. Not even a single round from Malaysia on the second half. Oh no, this is so heartbreaking if if you're a Malaysia fans, if you're a Malaysia supporter. You should
Yeah.
keep support your team, bro. They
Yeah.
need you.
But nice try for Malaysia. As
Yup,
we
nice try.
mentioned it earlier, their chance to go to the playoff maybe now it's none. So
Over.
it's over for Malaysia. But nice try, really a good fight for Malaysia for these 2 days. So it's still I think it's still Cambodia, right? who stay in the red zone, and it's their chance to go to the top 4 because only 4 teams will qualify to go to the playoff. And we still have the next match for today because we have 5 matches and we've done 1. So the rest of the match will go for another countries. The chance for other countries, I think, is still huge for Indonesia, Vietnam, Cambodia, and also
Singapore.
because Singapore, yes, because Singapore, they just won their match just now, and it makes all of the rest of the countries such as Indonesia, Vietnam, and also Cambodia, they have to prepare for their best strategy because this is the only day for them to take the lead if they want to qualify to the playoff.
Yeah, again, we should say congratulations for Singapore. What a performance coming out, especially on the attacker side. Singapore just doing so much work, especially Styrian.
Yeah.
He should be the one who claimed the MVP of this match. Styrian with the flank and the last round. If you see the last round, they put 2 players to the A main. The 2 players walk in because they have from the shadows. As long as this Omen is not dead, they can take away the spike to the A side, which is the A side is completely empty because they are rotating because of the sound queue. So many sound queue, and Frey, he crouching and walk through the B main and make some kills, opening the gap. And yeah, that is some a good round, good call, good strat, and good execution coming from Singapore. So they deserve, I think they so deserve to go into the playoff. And this is the scoreboard. As we mentioned, Styrian is the MVP with the 344 combat score and 2.88 KD ratio.
Yeah, I cannot say it's sofa diff from both of the teams because Sabi also playing very well in the hand of Malaysia, but unfortunately, it's not enough for Sabi to carry the whole team by himself. Kyle also did a good job. Zeke with the ace, but yeah, it's not enough because Malaysia they were having a bad, maybe I can say bad moment here, bad day for in the second round, I could say, because they didn't get any point at all after the second half, after the switch, the side changes. And we will see what will Singapore do for their last match, because actually they have to win this match because the last match they will against Philippines, who is having a consecutive win yesterday. So if they lose against Malaysia, it will be a problem, and their chance not to go to the playoff is very huge. So Singapore won this match, and the rest they will just trying their best to win against Philippines.
Yeah, the teams that is still in the red zone is Cambodia and Indonesia, because Indonesia and Cambodia only won one map yesterday. But we have our next match for today. We have Indonesia versus Vietnam. The fight between the second place and the fourth place. If Indonesia can win this, I think Vietnam will go down to the lower classmen. But we have to prepare for that. So yeah, we have 4 other matches for today. So for you guys, don't go anywhere. Stick with us in 30 seconds. SEA Games Cambodia of Valorant. We'll be right back.
hypnotize
Hello everyone, welcome back to 30-second SEA Games for Valorant, and we are jumping into the second match of today. After
Yep.
Malaysia, their hope to the playoff, their slot to the playoff is none after they are losing against Singapore in the first match. But we would like to say nice try from Malaysia, and for the rest of the country, wish you all the good luck.
Yeah, we have the next match between Indonesia and Vietnam. This is some important match too, because if you see on the Wikipedia page, Philippines and Singapore is already advanced to the playoff. So there are only 2 slots for the rest of the teams, and Vietnam and Indonesia is sitting on the third place and the 4th place. So this battle is so important for both of them to securing the slot to the playoff too. If Indonesia can win against Vietnam, so the chance, the head-to-head and the round if might be maybe the advantage for Indonesia. And if Vietnam win this match, it should be Vietnam securing the space to the playoffs.
Yeah, because if we take a look for the calculation, like Jamal mentioned it earlier, Indonesia, they still have like a minus 2 points here. Meanwhile, Cambodia minus 14 if we compare to the round that been playing for by both of the teams. But Singapore and also Vietnam now, they are in the top 3 with Philippines. So I think the chance is quite tight between Vietnam and also Indonesia. This match will become very important especially for Indonesia, because after their 2 losses yesterday, and they got their first win against Malaysia. So yeah, I think the head-to-head is quite tight between Vietnam and also Indonesia. If they can win this match, I think their chance to go to the playoff will be bigger for Indonesia. Meanwhile, Vietnam, it will depends on their last match against Malaysia for our last match for today. So yeah, we will see what will happen between these 2 teams, Jamal.
Yeah, we can see that head-to-head asset that Indonesia, some rocky start from the first match yesterday. Indonesia had 2 losses, and the first match even gets stomped by Philippines. The second match, we went to the overtime and eventually lost to Singapore 19-17. But Indonesia, after a couple of roster changes, Asteris and Eeyore come into the main roster, replacing Morea and NC Slasher. Against Malaysia, Indonesia took the W 13-2. So I guess from the roster change, here you go. There is no Asteris. Morea is playing today. So there'll be Gemma, Morea, Eeyore, and Sayu.
Well,
There is no Asteris, but Eeyore is still playing, replacing NC Slasher. Okay. Some preparation, maybe some homework is done from Indonesia. And from the side of Vietnam, we have Dorf, Pina, Crazy Guy, Natong 2K, and Suka. What do you think, Chimo?
I don't know. If you talk about Indonesian lineup just now, I prefer that they have Asterix in their lineup, because I just feel that the impact when Asterix goes to the lineup is quite different. Because I just feel that Indonesia kind of like I have a two in-game leader. So when Eeyore takes the lead in the different side, Asterix will take the other lead as well on the other side. So I think it's quite important to have Asterix in the lineup. But let's wish all the best for Indonesia, because with Eeyore by himself inside the roster, I think it's not that bad actually. But they're just more into, like more brain and also more creative setup. They're coming from Asterix and also Eeyore compared to Eeyore by himself. But let's see if Indonesia can deny my word just now, because we know that Vietnam also is the strongest team, the second strongest team in this series. If we take a look from their performance yesterday in the day number 1, they having a tight match between Vietnam and also Singapore, right? The first overtime 14 and 12. Meanwhile, after that, they secure a lot of matches yesterday. They won against Cambodia. They won against Singapore as well, but they lose with Philippines. So yeah, we will see what will happen to Indonesia, because Indonesia, I think they have to pay respect as well. And let's see, it's going to be a Pearl map for our second match for today. Let's take a look of their history, Jamal. In Pearl, Vietnam, they won this map when they against Cambodia. Meanwhile, we will see Indonesia, they lost.
They lost to Singapore in overtime
in the long
fashion.
overtime series.
In a long overtime series. So yeah, this should be so exciting for both. I expect Team Lotus to go in this matchup, but Vietnam bends it away because they kind of shaky when they had a match against Philippines. So probably it makes sense for both of them, even though they were losing yesterday. But I think Indonesia still, they still have something to prove in Pearl, because that I think Indonesia shouldn't be lost against Singapore yesterday. So many rounds that they threw away of the advantage. So I think they still have a lot of potential to do in Pearl. So I think this should be some exciting and tight match against Vietnam and Indonesia.
Indeed, we probably will see another overtime maybe because it's like,
sense.
Every time you cast, there's some potential for the match to have another overtime. Like you have like 2 overtime when you casting up for yesterday. When against Vietnam or also Indonesia. But we will see. Is it gonna be a tight match? Is it gonna be an intense match, or is it gonna be an easy match for one of the teams? Because Pearl looking very good for Vietnam, but Indonesia have a maybe I cannot say a bad map for Indonesia, but might be they can have a better result yesterday when they against Singapore. Like Jamal said it earlier, they shouldn't lost to Singapore yesterday because they try to keep closing the gap in the overtime series, but sadly they have to end it with a 19 and 17 point against Singapore. But we will see, will Vietnam go to the overtime like Singapore, or Indonesia will have the same fate with Cambodia?
Yeah, it's really, this match is really have potential to go to the overtime, but if Indonesia did the homework yesterday, I don't think this is gonna be the match that go into the overtime, because I think it's there's slight chance that Indonesia have the favor instead of Vietnam. Vietnam, they played good, but it's all back to the agent composition. Vietnam, they still bring the brimstone, Sova and KO. Meanwhile, Indonesia more like a more current meta with the Viper Harbor and with the Sky for the initiator.
Yeah, and this crazy guy is the only person that, in my humble opinion, Indonesian has to taking care of, because crazy guy, this guy is insane. He has a lot of potential. He always got his own momentum. He could be a clutcher. He could be the one who destroy all his enemies. So we will see what will happen between Indonesia and also Vietnam in the second match in Pearl.
Yep, here we go. Our first pistol round between Vietnam and Indonesia. This is a do or die mission for both. This match will be securing the slot to the playoff. Vietnam will be playing defender and Indonesia will playing attacker side first. Already controlling the mid. Indonesia. Cloudbird is out. Alarm bot not gonna do any damage. But look at Delby. Vulnerable is over. Turn the connector and go to the link. This is a crazy guy, but crazy is down
No.
in the face of Eeyore.
Wow.
It's 5 versus 4 now. Nothing to get, try to hold as long as possible, but that gonna be long enough. Somebody still on the hall. They'll be take the swing, but Suka aware of that swing. Take him down with the
Spike
headshot
planted.
of the frenzy. 3 versus 3. The post plan setup. You cannot really play too far away because this is pistol round. You don't really have much utility. You don't have really much, the gun that can take away the long fight. So you have to play close. Suka
Enemy
with the
remaining.
swing. The threat is
One
there from
enemy
Indonesia.
remaining.
1v2 situation. Suka, the last man standing from Vietnam, but Indonesia
Oh.
in the hands of Moria, as known as Budi Meister, takes the first pistol for the country.
He got that timing though. He realized that Suka with the triple kill in the pistol round. So a lot of bullets have been through to the Indonesian player. So he needs some time to reload that frenzy. And look at that Moria, the timing master. He got it and saved the pistol round for Indonesia. It's really good ball coming from
Player
Suka in the
player
hole.
standing.
But unfortunately, he cannot win the fight between him and Moria. So, the second round, for Indonesia having a better weapon here, get the good planting as well. And now we will see Vietnam. They will try to play default, trying to get some information. Crazy guy is the only key now, because he will giving an information. But Sayo with the double kill, really good entry, or maybe I can say an opening frag coming from Sayo. Even though we realized that Sayo didn't give a good performance yesterday, but today he will prove to us that he is trying his best to do better in the game number 2. Indonesia got the information that will be a push that coming from Vietnam from mid side, so they will make this plan for the
Spike
B-man,
planted.
or maybe yes, for the B-man post plan. But the thing is, they have to aware with their flank, because with the alarm bot information, they just knew that there are at least 2 members from Vietnam possibly can do the flank. But no, I think Vietnam will just take their time to die with Spike.
They're just gonna give their life to the Spike.
Yeah. But Indonesia, they will just play a bit patient here. But Moria, hold up. I know you are thirsty for blood, but playing discipline is the key for Indonesia. And there you go. 2-0. A good start for Indonesia, I could say.
And they bring all the guns to the third round. The 3 arrival, 2 bulldogs, and 1 a phantom. So this is gonna be feel like as like bonus round as we seen in general, because they have a stronger arsenal. 3 arrival, I think it's enough. It's decent to take a fair fight against Vietnam. And Indonesia, with this setup, always controlling the A main, controlling the orb with the cascade and flash combo. This orb is in the hand of Indonesia. Vietnam doesn't want to contest it any longer. And Indonesia, after they take a orb, they might be playing to mid. They just put Moria soloing A main and go to the other spot. This is some some default that Indonesia played since yesterday. So they've been playing this so well, even though they're not winning yesterday against Singapore. And the fake setup. Look at the Vietnam players. They start to rotating towards A side. Meanwhile, they still have Natong 2K waiting on the B side. So Indonesia, they still have a lot more to do. Taking their time. It's 40 seconds left. I think they're gonna just group up on A main and then suddenly rushing into the side, Chimo.
Yeah. Now
30 seconds
still
left.
5 versus 5, but the time is not that much for Indonesia. They have to plan the spike as soon as possible. The setup comes in with Moria with the high tide, and also we'll see this sky smoke. But Pina will try to hold on. Oh, that's really a good frag when they're coming from Dorf. But Gema will try to push into the flower, but the timing is so tough. And Pina cancel the spike
No
here,
time.
the spike plan, but there's no time for Indonesia, and Vietnam will secure the round number 3 for Vietnam. Look at that. That's the really a tight timing for Indonesia. And that's really a good delay coming from Dorf with the fragment, and Pina with the brave play in the side.
Yeah, the plan is Indonesia is try to destroy any utility first on mid, on building, on art. Indonesia is trying to take their time to make any perception, to make any assumption from Vietnam. But the thing is, Vietnam didn't really waste their utility. They still have Molly and Fragment. The two
Yeah.
utilities is enough to delay that Indonesia from stepping inside to the side. So Indonesia, they learned something as they should be now. If they do this way, they throw the Trailblazer and the High Tide. Maybe it can bait the Molly or the Fragment
Here.
instead of they just poking around and destroying alarm bot, turret, etc., etc. But this round,
I've got your
somebody's
trail.
pushing B main. Natong 2K playing close. These Seekers will be the key. They'll be leading the charges. Natong 2K is spotted playing close, and the Poison Cloud make sure that Indonesia is still on a safe zone. Billing is completely on the hand of Indonesia, and now they start rushing. The setup is there. Hall is the key. Natong 2K is playing so aggressive in Hall. So they need to clear this
Yor?
hall first. And look at Yor pushing alone and taken down by Suka.
30 seconds
4
left.
versus 4. Viper split is there from Sayu. And the plan is will be safe from Indonesia. 4 versus 4 still, but look at the HP for Indonesia. Moria even barely survived with the 25 HP, but there's still a kill from Gema. Suka with this angle. It's a dirty angle. And Vietnam, they will take this retake as 4. Gema to making some plays. It's 1 versus 2 now. It's all on Sayu. Try to hold this ground inside the Viper's pit and play this shortly. Recon is out, but Sayu survived.
Ooh.
That was close.
Sayu with the play and clutch to save Indonesia. 1, 2, 3.
Looking very shaky actually for Indonesia because they lose Eeyore in the first place, right? So
Yeah,
the potential for the post plan for Indonesia actually is a bit questionable since there's a Viper speed, Tayo take his momentum, and this is very a nice kill coming from Sayo because the Recon from Crazy Guy could be a game changer for Vietnam, but Sayo won't let it happen, and it's go for Indonesia. The points 3-1, but Indonesia will take some time out because they realize that they have to come out with another strategy here, trying to pushing B with 1 Viper speed and with 1 toxic screen and aggressive play coming from Eeyore. It didn't work very well for Indonesia, but Indonesia they are bringing two controller, right? So their potential to play how to rotate and also how to play cheeky picky, trying to playing a fake to the A side, and after that they go to rotate to B. It's possible for them. So I think Moria needs to hold up a little bit, trying to save his high tide, or some of us Kate to just playing a little bit brilliant here for Indonesia, because bringing to controller means you have a potential to get the map control here.
I can't use
So it
that.
depends.
Plan. They want to take down all the Killjoy's utility and waste any delay power like Molly Fragment. But now Vietnam is on eco. So Indonesia, they should be no. And they should be not playing the Sheriff angle. Dorf alongside Pina. Making up the crossfire. They need a flash. One flash will break everything from Vietnam. There you go, the flash there, the trade, but Indonesia bring the numbers to the side. Easy plenish, they should be clearing any angle, and
Spike
this
planted.
retake seems so hard for Vietnam. Jimo.
Okay, and now the post plans for Indonesia. They still have the turret and also the snake bite post plan for Sayu. But Sayu,
Ooh.
would hold that angle
Player standing.
and get the second kill. Natong and also the crazy guy. We know these two players are so good for their aim, and Vietnam, they lose their two players. No, Suka has been spotted in the A-Link, but Suka will just reveal himself and will go die with the spike here. And the 4 point for Indonesia. Now Indonesia are in the lead with 4-1.
Yep. Like I said, one flash will break any crossfire.
I know.
And yeah,
And that's that actually a huge a chance, right, for Indonesia, by giving a good flash. Even the trade comes from Pina, but Sayu, look at that, look at
Last
the good
player
aim,
standing.
all headshot phantom from Sayu.
yeah. Sayu is playing well today. He took the revenge from yesterday. Everybody from Indonesia is mocking Sayu, but now he's proving himself that
That's
he's
sad.
more. Yeah, he's proving himself now that he's more than just a player. Moria taken down by Pina. Pina have the orbital strike, but both are flashed. Both are blinded, but even Pina get the second one. Nima is too brave, too aggressive to play dead alone. Eeyore is the one who maybe can make a play, but Tourette is watching that stand there. And Indonesia, they have 3 members left. Someone in this situation should make a play, and maybe Eeyore is the one who can make it happen. Eeyore, he can slip away to the side, swing, get one, or maybe two Eeyore, but the trade is there from Suka. From CD, he's coming and trade the most important roles in Indonesia. That Eeyore is taken down. It's only Sayus left. I don't think,
30 seconds
even
left.
this man is hot today, I don't think he's gonna make this clutch unless Natong will be picked one by one. Oh no, the one who picked is the operator from Natong, so it won't happen. 2 for 4.
Yeah, Natong with the operator. We know how good this guy by using his operator, holding one side. But this is a really good opening frag that coming from Pina. Even Eeyore got 2 threat, but the thing is, 1 versus 3 is not enough for Eeyore, and there's no threat that coming from Indonesia. Actually, it's a small problem, by not making a trade, because sometimes you will lose in quantity, but we will see Natong. Oh, the timing! He got Gema, but Delby finally succeed to get the trade. And now the operator will left in B-long. Well, will play a bit aggressive, trying to get some entry, but we will see the Dorn and also the Hunter's Fury coming from the Crazy Guy trying to hold and even push all of the member from Indonesia away. But don't will play a big role there. But no, they'll be said not today. Not today, Dorf. And it becomes 4 versus 3. Indonesia keep fighting back. And look at
Oh, crazy guy.
this Crazy Guy. It's very important. This positioning a tough spot for Crazy Guy.
Oh,
And
no.
Indonesia, they have to check this.
player standing.
Or Ayo!
30 seconds left.
Will not giving a chance at all
planted.
for Crazy Guy and Pina. He doesn't have a lot of choices here. And he has to save because Vietnam, if they lose this round economically, they will be broke. And
Ooh.
Indonesia.
What a play
This-
from Indonesia.
Yeah, I mean, Crazy. You see, Jamal. There are 2 conditions that actually Vietnam can win. The first one is the flank from Dorf, and the second one is a huge play by Crazy Guy in the screen. But both of them are fail.
Yep. Both of them are failed, and especially Indonesia. They knew that Vietnam have the 2 ultimates for delay, even 3 with the orbital strike. So they just go for the setup. They tap the spike to plan and let Vietnam to waste their ultimates. Hunter Fury used lockdown youths, and they cut noise, going back, kill the flank, cut noise, and rehead to the B side. That was perfect from Indonesia. Even Crazy
Last
Guy
player standing.
in the discipline of Sayu can nothing to do because this man is on fire. All thanks to
Yes.
Sayu to checking that angle. If Sayu didn't do that,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any other member will check that corner. Look
True.
at the
Yeah,
scoreboard, 13-3 from Sayu.
and it's important because they'll be is stepping up into the side, right? So yeah, and someone need to check that corner, and Sayu did. Sayu even proved to us, maybe not only us, but all of Indonesian supporter that he is still worthy to be in the lineup of Indonesia to fight for his country, to represent his country, Indonesia. So please keep supporting your players, keep supporting your country because they are still fighting in the day number 2 to represent your country. 5-2, and we have some technical pause. And look at that there are Indonesian supporter and some of the substitution player from Indonesia as well. We see Asterix, we see NC Slasher who played yesterday, but we also see the coaches from both of the teams from
Yep.
Indonesia and also Vietnam. And hello, Eor.
Yep. We have some technical timeout, so we're gonna see some faces from Indonesia, and we saw the coach from the Vietnam. It just some refreshment for you guys, and not only looking at the in-game screen, but look at the players too. Look at Skush Gemma. He's still flicking, even though it's still paused. The game is still paused, but Gemma is still flicking left and right. I don't know what he's doing, but yeah, I think this technical should be over soon. I hope so, at least. And yep, we're going back into the game. Round number 8, Sayu still on the top track on a 13-3 KDA, and now Indonesia take the 3 leads of the round. Look at the push from Vietnam. 3 people pushing A main. I don't think Indonesia is gonna get a care of that. They're just gonna push B with a toxic screen setup. They'll be leading the charge. Drone is out from Crazy Guy, and Crazy Guy again. He's the one who should make a play, but
I've got your
that's right,
trail.
push them out. Indonesia have the site, even the Seekers, to push even more space. No, another tap to bait the orbital strike. And now Indonesia, they have the lockdown, and Vietnam doesn't have the ultimates to counter it. What a smart move from Indonesia. And now Vietnam have to wait the lockdown to disappear. And now the nil command counter from Dorf. Crazy guy is ready for counter push, but Suka and Dorf punishing them down. Indonesia is over pushing and get punished instantly.
Wow. This is what Vietnam's needs though. The trait. And even Indonesia. With a good trailblazer and even the Seekers that coming from Gema, they actually put a lot of ultimate theirs for the round, for the previous round just now. So it's quite expensive actually for Indonesia. They use that lockdown, they use that Seekers, but unfortunately they have to lose that round. Now 3-5 Vietnam, they are trying so hard to close the gate. And Delby take the control of a mid connector. Meanwhile, Suka, will he realize
Turret down.
okay, with the turret contact, information is clear now. At least there are 2 members from Indonesia, but Delby succeed to delay Nanatong to stay in the mid
Headshot.
lane. But Suka, what? Withdrew the high tide. They delayed 2 members, and even Delby trying to give some, threat, but Delby with another kill coming from Delby, it's enough for Indonesia to take the lead 6-3. What a play from Delby, and also I would say, Suka, you are amazing.
Suka with a magical shot. Look at that.
It's a satay.
Look at that.
It's a satay, Jamal.
It's a satay. He seems like he accidentally pressed the left button,
Yeah, I know, right?
But they'll be deny the magical shot from Suka with the Storm, making dashing forward through the hole and make a 6 round for Indonesia. Now crazy guy, he pushed away. Screen is up. Trailblazer for checking close. And look at that Vietnam's 2-man flanking. This is kind of dangerous for Indonesia. They're gonna get pinched. Now they don't have to push again. All they need is just stay away, playing post plan, maybe some lineup, some crossfire. But the flank is here. Indonesia have to take care of the flank first. The toxic screen is there. Delby is the one who plays close. He will play the flash. No, Suka is ready for that. The counter smoke for the fuse, but Sayu gets one. Natong is down. Where's the trade from Pina? Pina is not ready for that trade. Even Sayu gets the double, but the fuse is sticking. The defuse is sticking.
Oh no!
Oh, the defuse gets killed. Another counter push, but no way. They threw the smoke from Sayu.
He's feeling it,
Vietnam is failed to stick the defuse.
Almost.
It's almost.
But it's not enough for Vietnam's Jamal. It's not enough.
I think it's
And
done. I think he's done defusing. It's so close.
almost though. Yeah, especially with the reload, right? But Sayu is so on fire for today match. Sometimes you just need to give some time for the players to a little bit heat up themselves, right? And 7-3 now is Indonesia is on the lead. I would like to see what kind of approach that Vietnam will bring for round 11. We will see.
Vietnam. They're eco round, Vietnam.
Yeah, they have to. They're losing.
Yeah.
Like maybe they
Yeah,
get
3
one
rounds.
round.
Yep.
Just now, right? When it goes to 2-5, 3-5. Now I think 2 round. Okay, we'll see. Not really a good
They're
economy
stacking
for
A side.
Vietnam. Oh yeah, they
They're
take the
taking a side.
gamble.
They take the gamble.
They are
But
taking
the
the gamble.
B side is always the side in Pearl who have
Oh
so many
no!
weakness.
Look at that
Where
Indonesia.
Indonesia gonna go?
They're going to the A hit. They are ready for the A hit now, and now Indonesia they are running. They want to play
30 seconds
aggressive.
left.
They know they don't have enough time. 25 seconds, and it's gonna be a huge moment for Vietnam. The delay power. Look at that, the Molotov and also the Nano Swarm. Oh, and also Gima. Meanwhile, Suka and Pina got the trade with the double kill.
13
2 for
seconds.
2 situation, but 12 seconds.
10 seconds.
The time
left.
is ticking for Indonesia. Meanwhile, Suka and also Pina, they are delaying everyone's. Vietnam, they don't want to let Indonesia
Last
touch
round
their
for the
A
switch.
side freely, and it's a thrifty round for Vietnam.
Again, Indonesia taking their time
seconds
for too long.
One
They
Is it
chilling for too
wrong?
long.
thrifty.
When that Mole and Nano comes out, I think that's some situation that you don't know what to do because you didn't expect that Vietnam is taking 4 peoples there. They
Yeah.
did not expect that Molly comes after Nano and comes again after Nano, even though Indonesia have that 2 kills to get into the site. But that lockdown forced them to fight first before before they plan another job to be done. And Vietnam with that gamble, they took the W of that round. 4-7 now. I should say that's it. That's the water play for Vietnam. They took the gamble and the perfect delay, perfect execution, and no hesitation to put the lockdown into the fight.
Yeah. I think that's respect, though. That's one kind of the respect from Vietnam, and this is what makes Vietnam looking very strong in the first half. I could say their delay power by having that fragment from Dorf, Suka with the nano swarm, and even Pina with the Molotov. And look how strong Vietnam with these only 2 players, Suka and also Pina. No one from Indonesia can go freely into the A side. So they have to think twice, I think, if they want to go to the A side here. Now, look at that. With the time out just now from round 12, now Vietnam, they are changing their playstyle. Suka will play in the mid doors with some of Killjoy setup here. Turrets contact in the mid door, alarm bot in the art, but ooh, Natong. Let's not forget about this guy operator, okay? He looks very sharp, and Dorf also deleted the second player, even the third one. But Moria got the trade with Gema, and now clear for
There's
the
another.
A side.
Spike planted.
And Suka will play a big role here. Meanwhile, there's a push coming from Gema. Operator is there, and Natong, and even Suka are enough to take down all of the rest of player of Indonesia. And 7-5,
You don't deserve.
it's gonna be the last result for our first half.
Ooh, Vietnam coming back on the last 2 rounds.
Yep.
That thrifty momentum, giving some economy to Nathan to buy the operator. He play patient on the pillar B,
One enemy remaining.
and he doesn't miss any shot. Vietnam are trying to catch up. 5-7 are our scoreline to the first half. And technical pause, here we go.
Ooh.
I don't know what just happened, but it's more like the battle between Suka and Sayu. Look at the frag.
The first half looked so wild so far, I could say, because Vietnam, they are fighting back. And now we are going for another pistol round for the second half. And some of technical issue as well. It's not only Vietnam fighting back, but also the technical issue is coming back to us. But yeah, we will wait for a moment. Please be patient, guys. And we've seen that Indonesia now, they are in the lead for 7-5. But if Vietnam get this pistol round, Jamal, I think it's enough for them to at least make the score even 7-7, right?
Yeah. The second pistol round is so important for both. Vietnam really need to catching up, and Indonesia, if they win the pistol, they will go 2 more rounds, supposed to at least, and make it 9-5. So this second pistol in the 7-5 scoreline is so crucial, especially for Vietnam, who need to catch up this 2 more gap. But yeah, we need to wait first. We need to wait a moment because the technical pause is still here. But maybe we can discuss a bit about the first half. Indonesia, they look like stronger today, but Vietnam fighting back from that thrifty moment. I don't think that that's much really Indonesia fault. The mistakes that Indonesia made, it just they taking the time for too long. Maybe they can fix it for the next time, but this is switching sides, so Indonesia will be playing defender. And for the agent composition, Indonesia have some delay power. At least they will play the map control with Harbor, so B main or A main should be able to be controlled by the Cascade and Sky Flash combo. So maybe you can do the more aggressive approach for Indonesia at this defense.
Okay, we'll see what Jamal said earlier. Is it going to happen or nothing? Ooh, one player has been spotted, and Delby, will run with the Trailblazer, but they cannot find anyone there because of the good high tide coming from Moria, trying to giving a block vision for Vietnam. And Vietnam, they want to play aggressive. Look at that, they are running through the B side, through the building here. Meanwhile, it's gonna be a retake that coming from Indonesia, but Sayu. Ooh, look at that, a right click, ding to one of the player. Oh, he got one, but not another one because Crazy Guy will take the treat, and now Natong will try to delete all of the members, but Crazy Guy will be deleted for Moria.
30 seconds
And now
left.
it's become 2 versus 1. The timing from Natong is
planted.
very important, but
Enemy
Suga,
remaining.
Oh,
unlucky Morio. He cannot close that round because Natong is nowhere. He didn't know where's Natong. And that's really a good hold that coming from Natong.
yep, Sayu tried his best to delay for so long, but he got pinched. And the thing is, the trade coming up from Vietnam is just too good. That big fight that's happening on the side comes out in Vietnam with the favor. So can talk much about that pistol because it's really aim reliable. It really back all to aim. So can talk much about it because okay, we have another technical timeout. Something is happening, and we hope that they will fix it soon as possible. But
Yes.
that pistol round that Vietnam needed, they got it. Supposedly they will make the scoreline is even, make the score even 7-7.
Yeah. Technically, yeah. Because they have a better weapon for the next round, and Indonesia, they have to play a bit passive here, waiting for the timing. If they can, try to surrender with the spike. But if they want to fight, maybe they will have to rethink again, because when they die, it means they giving some of free ultimate orb as well to the enemies. So yeah, we will see what will happen for the next round of a pistol round Morea. I could say some of the people say, some of Indonesian fans say that Morea is one of the best controller in Indonesia.
Yep.
Do you agree with that, Jamal? Personally.
I personally agree. If Moria is one of the best controller, but I think in this squad, they mix up some roster from the Alter Ego and Bigatron. So
Yeah.
maybe he doesn't really shine as before in his team because some chemistry is different. The roster is different. So maybe more isn't really as shiny as before. But still, beside of this, Moria is one of the best ever Indonesia that Indonesia can had.
Yeah. Maybe by representing your country means that you have to give your best play style, your best strategy, your best shot as well as a player, as an individual player. But yeah, if you're maybe a Bigetron fans or a Biget Troopers, maybe you could say that Mayor Moria is one of the best controller. But like Jamal said it earlier, because it's not only Moria who play controller in this SEA Game series. So yeah, they have to play as a team. We cannot say this
Yep.
guy is the best controller, this guy is the best duelist. They need to give their best performance as a five man to for now maybe go to the playoff.
Yep. Eyes on the prize. Playoff is the goal, the main objective for every team, every country that participating in this 32nd SEA Games Cambodia.
Yeah.
So we're back to the game. Vietnam, one round away to equalize the score line. And they play so slow, even though they have the better weapon, two funnels on hand. Ansuka and Natong 2K. And Indonesia. Look at that four-man stack. We've seen this before. But now it's completely switched. Indonesia in the side of defenders taking A side. And Vietnam is gonna be the attacker who doesn't go to the A side. They choose
Ooh,
B for the destination.
now
For the
they guess
gamble.
it right.
Yeah, they guess it's right. The gamble is wrong for Indonesia. The gamble is failed completely. They have to play retake, 5-man retake that we will see in this round. Only have the handgun. Maybe Sheriff can do something, but I don't think this Vandal can
Spike
drop
planted.
just like that. Moria, hold the
Ooh.
classic. Oh, nobody's gonna push that smoke. Indonesia starts to swarming into the side, but Natong opening the kill. Paul is swinging, but Moria with the classic. Kyo with the trade.
One enemy remaining.
I don't think Indonesia gonna make it because Vietnam is just too strong with this weapon. 7-7.
Okay, we know the
Yep,
drill.
as
Stick
we
to your roles
predicted,
and we'll crush
it's
it.
going for a 7-7 for both of the teams. Vietnam, they are still having a chance, even bigger when they make this score even for Vietnam. So Indonesia, they have to be careful. We will see what will happen to Indonesia. Will they try to get this bonus round for Vietnam, or maybe Vietnam will go for the next winning streak for the round. And now Indonesia, they are trying to play default. Meanwhile, it happens the same thing as well for Vietnam. A good opening frag coming from Delby by eliminate Nasong 2K in the B long. Meanwhile, Suka will join the squad because they are losing in quantity. They need more aim power, and we know how strong Suka in the first half. But they will not go for the B side, Jamal. They will go for another rotation. Maybe they will try to, playing gamble, take some mid control. If they are going to the B, they have to take that link control first. But they have
30
to be careful
seconds
because Gemma is there with one flash trying. Oh no!
My ultimate is ready.
it's too long for Gemma to pop up the flash. So the timing is there for Suka. Meanwhile, it's going to 4 versus 4
seconds.
situation. Eeyore will try so hard to hold up the A side. And now look at that secret. Okay, at least Pina. Oh, but Eeyore has been spotted in the secret. And Delby! Oh no! He got no damage there. But Eeyore has to get out from the A side because of the lockdown coming from Asuka. And Delby, unlucky though. And now it's become 2 versus 2 after a very fast trade coming from both of the teams. Crazy Guy has been spotted, but he wins the
Look at
fight.
Suka.
And Suka, oh no,
Remaining.
Moria, he doesn't have much time now. And Crazy Guys just need to play with the time. And Crazy Guy bring the victories for Vietnam in the round 15. 8-7. Now Vietnam, it's on the lead.
Crazy bonus round for Vietnam. They
30
read
seconds
Indonesia so good. This opening kill from Suka, and they even still able to plan in 1 second away.
One enemy remaining.
But push from Suka, coming up from secret,
One enemy remaining.
and forcing Moria to take a fight first. Crazy Guy, all he had to do is just wait. What a round for Vietnam. This is some strong strat and strong execution. Indonesia had to take another timeout because they knew this is bad for them. They're losing their first full buy round on the second half, and the tempo, all the win is for Vietnam right now.
And you
It's
know,
just, yeah, what?
sorry to cut you, Jamal. And you know,
Yep.
this is because of the aim power from Vietnams. They want to
Yeah.
play it aggressive, right? Because they are
This is gonna
very
be
they are so confident with their aim power. Nasong, Suka, and Pina. Look at that, the top 3, and Suka with 20 kill. This is what makes Vietnams. They want to play it fast. They don't want to, they don't want to waste any time because they realize Indonesia in the first half, two rounds actually make Indonesia get their run because they play in the tight timing, like 15 seconds, 20 seconds. They just go straight into they rushing going into the side. And in Vietnam doesn't want it happens to them. And Suka again, look at that with the triple kill.
Oh, look at that. You just mentioned about the aim power,
See,
and Vietnam straightly approve it that you are right.
Spike
In the
planted.
blink of an eye, Moria and Sayu left alone, and they play separately. All they have to do is just maybe finding some kills, finding some frag, have the orb, the additional orb. But Suka
One
is looking
enemy
for more
remaining.
Suka. This guy is absolute beast. Moria is the last man standing. I don't think we will hear any ace sound because Suka will not get Moria. Moria is too far for him. But it's okay, it's still fine. Vietnam claims another round. In this match, Suka is already have 24 kills as a killjoy.
this is insane. This guy is, beyond than everything. Look at that, 3 kills.
What a monster!
One enemy remaining.
And it's not like Indonesia, they pick one by one. It's they pick 3 of them picks together, right? So it's just how Suka playing with the crosshair placement. And he even proved to us that he is the god from Vietnam for this round. Ooh, Delby wants to claim the god title as well, but not with the flash. and Natong got the trades from Delby, and it becomes 4 versus 4 for Vietnam and also Indonesia. Another fast phase from Vietnam. Meanwhile, Gema, he's finally succeed to delete Natong. Meanwhile, More and also Gema is enough, both of them, to take down all of the players from Malaysia, from Vietnam. My mistake. But you know, when you try to counter a fast phase from your enemy, you also need to do and need to play as the same tempo, you know, right? Especially maybe if your aim power is not as good as your enemy, you at least need to play with the timing he entry, the timing they reload their weapon, or maybe the timing when they want to plant the spike. So it happens to Indonesia in the round 17 just now.
Keep up.
Yeah, Moria and Gema just show us that Indonesia isn't losing in terms of aim power. They still fighting back. They think slapping back to the face of Vietnam. And now Delby, the backup is here now. The previous round Delby doesn't really have much of the cover, and now they have Gema as a cover. He destroying the drone, but Natong is using operator too on the side of attacker. So it's operator battle among Natong and Delby, but Delby is straightly dash out. So Vietnam have to wait. They know that Delby is playing on B side. The mid push. 3 people from Indonesia is pushing mid, but Suka is ready. Another opening kill from Suka. This monster just keep tapping heads. Indonesia, it's in really a very big problem. Seekers out from Gema. I don't think this Seeker's gonna do much. Vietnam just gonna go into the side anyway. But it's 30 seconds.
left.
They have to decide. They have to decide where to go. And they decide to go B. Delby still hold the angle. Look at that very pixel angle. Delby is playing. Look the smoke from the recon from Crazy Guy. Vietnam destroying Indonesia.
10 seconds
Even
left.
Suka still flanking from
Spike
the lane.
planted. Calling my bot.
Get caught from Eeyore. But it's 2 versus 3. Versus 4 even. Vietnam plays so strong. That recon and smoke to block the vision from Delby. That's just perfect. Every
standing.
execution from Vietnam, it's just flawless.
Oh, Sayu?
Simply flawless. But Sayu, is this real? Or is Sayu gonna make it happen? It's 1 for 2. And Sayu gonna swing out. Gets the third, but not the quad kill. Natong 2K save Vietnam from a disaster.
Yeah, by picking together from Natong and also Pina. And that was a really good cloud burst smoke from Natong. Because with that cloud burst, Sayu won't have good vision there. And Yor goes into the crosshair of Crazy Guy. And Sayu with the triple kill, it's not enough for him to take the round for Indonesia. But nice try, Sayu. At least it will become a bit expensive for Vietnam, but now Vietnam is in the lead with 10-8. Indonesia. Ooh, Delby. He lost the duel in the belong, and Crazy Guy with a sharp operator kill, and now become 4 versus 4 since Eeyore got the trade in the art. And now A side, they are ready for the A hit, and Pina shot down Moria. And Dorf is going for the spike plant.
Spike planted.
Eeyore. But there's a lockdown. And now the retake situation for Indonesia, 2 versus 4 is not easy. Recon being destroyed. At least 1 player from the secret. And now with the quantity and also the delay power that we have, but Crazy Guy, it's insane. But Gema, not enough with the double kill, and Pina got the trade, and 11-8. It's more far. It's further for Indonesia. You know, the gap
Oh, Vietnam taking away the lead even further.
Even further for Indonesia, and it's even harder for Indonesia.
11-8. This important match will be decided in this last couple of rounds. Good round to seal the deal for Vietnam. And if I'm not mistaken, Indonesia is on an eco round. Yes, they only playing Sheriff. Maybe they can rely to the Delby's Blade Storm. But let's see what Delby can do with his Blade Storm. One round away to the match point, and Vietnam, they have all the momentum. All they had to do is just not making any mistakes, not over pushing, not over picking, and Vietnam, they are on fire, heads in the clouds. Every single corner of this map is gonna ruled by them. Look at the spray.
Here.
Sayo is just jiggle picking and he even barely survived. 21 HP left. Vietnam. This team is so good today. Crazy guy with the operator. Look at Indonesia is overthinking. Early
30
rotation to the A
seconds
side. And the B side is absolute empty. Vietnam gonna get the real free estate. It's gonna be a free plan. And a full 5-man retake will be played from Indonesia, Chimo.
Okay, and now another retake situation for Indonesia. And Natong. Very stay in this tough spot, but he's still able to take Gema. An orbital strike coming from Pina trying to make some delay. But 4 players from Indonesia still holding up. But if they lose this, they still have an economy to be played for the next round. But look at that. Trying to stay defused, but it's not possible since it's gonna be a flawless run for Vietnam. And match point in the hand of Vietnam. Indonesia. Will they follow Malaysia going into the red zone?
Oh.
Or it's
You're gonna
gonna
be worried. You're gonna be
Yeah,
worried if you're Indonesian fans.
I know.
Every
That's really
Indonesian
good
fan
flash.
should be worried. Because it's already match point for Vietnam. They have many rooms for making mistakes. And in the other hand, Indonesia, they cannot afford to make any single mistakes from now on.
And that's really a smart play from Dorf, you know, by trying to maximize the potential from the casket of Morea.
Yeah.
Pop up
Vietnam
that flash.
Vietnam play flawlessly.
Yeah.
And now, every single round might be the last for Indonesia.
Right here.
In this match. Crazy guy with another operator attacker. I don't think Vietnam is gonna throw this away. 4 rounds gap. Look at the Vietnam tempo. They just gonna play slow, making any sound cue there and here, making some presence, making some noise. Crazy guy have this drone. Look at the discipline. Look at the discipline from Vietnam. Every single possibility they may check, they will check. And the blind hunter fury. Oh, crazy guy. He's gonna force Delby to take away, and Suka kills him with the nano swarm.
You're
Vietnam 3 kills away to securing the playoff. 3 for the 3 now. Crazy guy with a pick. Oh no, the timing is there, but Pina making it up, and Pina closed the map. Vietnam will win the series 13-8, and maybe securing the playoff. But for Indonesia, another day, another lose.
Oh my gosh. Vietnam looked so late. And only 1 point for Indonesia after the second half. And I think Indonesia, their chance to go to the playoff is very, very tight. I'm not sure about the percentage.
There's still hope for Indonesia to advance to the playoff because they still have one match and it's against Cambodia. So if Indonesia wins against Cambodia, I guess Indonesia will still claim that slot to the playoff though.
Wow, and I could say that's a really good fight coming from Vietnam because they realize they are not in a safe spot as well. If Singapore and also Indonesia keep catching up their points in the standing, so they have to win this round. Even though we know that Indonesia and also Vietnam still have 2 matches for today, but once you secure 1 match, probably your chance to go to the playoff is getting bigger and bigger. And Vietnam proves to us in the second half their aim power, their strategy, and their fast pace. As a attacker, they lead a lot of points. Even they won the series against Indonesia. And congratulations for Vietnam. A nice try for Indonesia. But remember, you guys still have a chance, a hope. Because if Singapore lost to Philippines, it's probably Indonesia when they win against Cambodia. They still have a chance to secure the top 4 teams to go to the playoff.
So the rest of the match is Singapore versus Philippines, which is both of them is already qualified to the playoff.
Oh, no.
And after that match, we have Indonesia versus Cambodia. This is the do or die. This is the match who win that match will be securing the last slot of the playoff. So these 2 matches after this is one if it's gonna be some fun match because both of them are already qualified. Maybe they will fighting for the first spot of the group for the seeding. So it's still gonna be important. But Indonesia versus Cambodia will be the match that's securing the last slot. But as now, we just gotta look out to the scoreboard. Suka with the 343 combat score. What a monster indeed. And he played as a killjoy.
Yeah, he plays killjoy, and even the controller from Indonesia, Sayu, did his best, improve much better if you compare to day number 1. But it's not enough because they just lose from their aim power. And we have to admit that Vietnam, in the second half, in the attacker side, they look more solid, and Indonesia really have no answer how to hold that side because of a good aim power and also strategy that coming from Vietnam. So the last match for Indonesia is very, very important. If you take a look for the standings later, it should be like Singapore and also Vietnam, they have the same score, 3 win matches and also 1 lose match. So the gap from the round also same, 12-12. So it all depends on the last match for Indonesia, and it all depends on the last, maybe like you said, a fun match from Singapore and also Philippines, right? Because both of them already secured their slot to the playoff. But we will see who's gonna take the top 2 later. Is it gonna be Singapore or is it gonna be Vietnam? Because one of the teams between Philippines and also Singapore, they have to lose for the next match. So please don't go anywhere. We will still have another matches, another long way to go for today. So we will take a short break. Please don't go anywhere. We will come back shortly for sure. See you guys.
Back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
You hypnotize me. 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 You hypnotize me.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the 32nd SEA Games VALORANT.
Yay!
And now we are going into the third match of
Yes.
the day. Philippines versus. This is one of the most maybe important match as well for Singapore. So Philippines versus Singapore, I think like Jamal said, it's maybe a fun match because both of the teams they are already qualified their step to the playoff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's more into the who is going to secure the top two for the playoff, right, Jamal?
Yeah, it's for the seeding because at the playoff, the first place will be facing against the fourth place, and the second place will be facing against the third place. So
Yeah.
it's more like into the seeding. Philippines remain still undefeated for the last couple for all the matches, I should
Mhm.
say. And if Philippines still remain undefeated, they will be the first place. And if Singapore, if they can beat Philippines in the dominating fashion, maybe they can have a more of the round difference. Maybe they can take away the first place, or at least if they can win against Philippines, they maybe secure the second place. But I don't think the second place and the third place isn't really matter, because the thing is you have to be the first or the second, because second place will be facing against third, so they're not much they're not much different about it.
Yeah, it's all based on the seedings, but Philippines, they already secured the first place in the classement and the standings. And Singapore, this is one of the team that always, fighting back. They have this kind of spirit, they don't want to lose, even though sometimes it's a hard day for them, like they lose again Vietnam in the first match, going for the overtime 14 to 12. And don't forget about the overtime when they against Indonesia as well, the longest overtime in the first day. We are going for the 19 to 17 match yesterday. So yeah, I think Singapore, this they always have this kind of spirit. They always want to prove to us that they are actually not as only the dark horse in the SEA Games series, but they want to prove us that they can become a very strong contender as well. So I think all of the country that against Singapore, they have still to pay a respect as well, because
Yes.
Singapore, they always make this happen, like a tight first half. After they go into the second half, they always try to find a way how to close the gap, even though sometimes they are behind like 2 points or 3 points, but they always find a way back how to win the round. So I think it could be an intense match as well for Singapore and also Philippines. So we will see what will happen in this match.
Yeah, if you look at that, the head-to-head between Nap and Safi 8K on the initiator KO versus Bridge, but suddenly Safi 8K yesterday play with a race against Cambodia on a Lotus, so we can feel the flexibility of the Philippine squad. Singapore, even though they already secured the playoff, but we all know that Singapore doesn't want to let this slip away. They want to take a fight. They want to fighting against Philippines, even though Philippines still, have some advantage because they still remain undefeated. But maybe Singapore have the mentality to scratch their records, so Philippines have that one lose on the scoreboard.
Yep, and we will see for the roster or lineups. It should be no changes that coming from Philippines. While Oreo next C, I heard that next and
Marquis is not playing.
also. Oh, okay. Marquis is not playing, but Georgie will be the player. I think even though it's not Marquis, but this kind of roster is still looking so powerful for Philippines. And Singapore still with the same lineup as well: Divine Frey, Styron, Nep, and also Farah. So not much changes coming from both of the teams, and we will see about the map and also the agent composition later on.
Yeah, for the Singaporean squad, we know the power is yeah, I don't really know how to say this, but Singapore sometimes they're playing like a god. Sometimes they're playing like, I don't know, play like some
Yeah.
unranked in Southeast Asia, only relying on the aim power, but something is just missing on the particular round. But doesn't really matter. Singapore always have the things to get back from the bottom. They always have the thing to recover. But
Ooh.
okay, Haven is the map that we're gonna see. One fact is, almost every Philippine teams is always good and at this map at Haven, especially this Philippine SEA Games teams. They took down Indonesia 13-2
Yeah,
on
with
the previous day.
with a very domination coming from Philippines when against Indonesia. Very different points for the match 3 yesterday on day number 1. So maybe Heaven is one of the strongest map for Philippines. We will see if they can make an upset with Singapore. Maybe Singapore has probably has same fate with Indonesia like yesterday. We don't know. It all depends on their performance. It all depends on the agent composition as well, because Philippines like to bring these two initiator composition. Sometimes they bring two controller, but it depends on all of the map. But I think looking very strong with the bridge and also sky composition from Philippines. So we will see if they will bring the same approach when against Indonesia.
Yeah, the approach from Philippines, where they're playing Bridge and Zova, was so good. Georgie and Safi 8K, they always manage to get the entry, especially Draxi with the support from behind. They playing far away to make sure that everything is fine, and being, with the last man, the clutcher, the hero that come late into the game. And we doesn't really see Singapore playing Heaven, so it's the first time of the event that we're gonna see Singapore playing Heaven. I expect some different variation from Singapore, because how they play is more aggressive than Philippines. So maybe they can play two duelists or something from the Heron.
Yeah, we haven't seen double duelists, right? Since yesterday, or I'm mistaken. I think we haven't seen double duelists.
I think I saw the double duelist. I don't really remember which match it is, but I guess I found one.
You found one?
Maybe I don't.
Yeah.
Or maybe I don't.
Or maybe, let's see if Singapore will bring double duelist or no. But I think it's still a solo duelist for both of the teams, Jamal. And two initiator. So if we talk about Heaven, sometimes we will see agent mirror pick for both of the teams, right? Yeah, it's a mirror pick. Sofa and also Brits as the initiator to get the information. Sentinel for, or maybe I can say the flanker now for Killjoy, in the hand of Nexi and also Frey. And for the control, we will go for Oman, who has I could say maybe a replaceable or maybe unlimited smoke, and also the flash that coming from Oman. So we will see what will happen.
A couple of spot in this map is so good if you use the paranoia properly, like on the garage, on the B main, on the A short. But we already get into the first pistol. Look at Sterion. The first blood has been drawn instantly, with Frey even following it up. Philippines, 2 men down instantly. And what to do? They're just gonna play retake. 3 men flanking from behind. Silong is completely in the hand of Singapore, where I still even have the dash from coming inside. We see someone going to the city, but Nexi still hold with the 2 kills coming from Garage. Frey with the tap and nap. Saw the opportunity and took a chance to trade and do the double pick. As Singapore take the first pistol.
It's giving me a deja vu, I saw this earlier in the first match, right? When we see in Singapore in the first match against Malaysia, they look very strong in their pistol round. And now, even though Nexi and also World Oreo tried their best to get some trade, but Nap closed the round smoothly for Singapore. Good pistol run, good start for Singapore, and now we'll see if Philippines they can get their thrifty round in the second round. Drax and also Nexi. Oof. Well, there's a sheriff tap that coming from Nexi from the mid window, and a turret contact to make sure that no one can push from A long. Meanwhile, Georgie will play a little bit passive here. No, but he will see one player, but Georgie missed the shot. And Nap will be the one who take him down. Stasi. Meanwhile, Divine
Spike down.
only can get 2, and the trade coming from Nexi. Meanwhile, Nexi got the perfect timing to shut down Nap. Meanwhile, Siron, got spotted.
One enemy
Safi
remaining.
knows the information. The Farah will just run and gun with that Spectre and even cancel that spike plan from Philippines. 2-0 for Singapore.
I don't really know what just happened, but everyone is just holding their utility. Timing after timing. And what a dodge there. Coming out from, I think it's, Mysterion. Look at the
remaining.
dodge. They have so high sensitivity. The instant dodge to get rid of the flash. And now Singapore, we saw a couple of times now. Oh, look at the aggressive push coming up from Farah with the support of the fault line. But they get nothing because nobody's there. Philippines play so far away back in front of their base. But Nap, if you remember this Guardian from the previous map on the sand, this guy is a beast. Are we gonna see some, another crazy taps with this Guardian? I hope I'm gonna see those Eclipse more. Oh, look at the positioning from Frey. He's gonna be checked. Frey. Everybody knew that you were there. And bye-bye, Frey. Look at the triple flank coming out from Singapore,
Ooh.
but Walt Oreo answer it quickly. Georgie leading the charge towards a main, towards a side, and delete Asterion. Only
Last
Vera
player standing.
with
Safi?
Nap, who can't even do anything. Philippines win an easy round, a flawless bye round for them.
Flawless run for Philippines. The bonus run for Singapore. And this is really a good opening trade coming from Walt Oreo. 2-point kill from Walt Oreo, one from
enemy
Georgie,
remaining.
and the last double kill from Savvy. As they aware from their backline, there's someone flanking. Not one, but two. Good flawless run for Philippines, and now we are going for the round number 4. It's a real
Placing swarm
round.
grenade.
This is the real round from both of the teams. And Singapore also got their bye. But it's not. They are not going a bit
Vera is speaking from short.
rush. Yeah. And Nexi trying to play sneaky peeky. He knows that the turret contacts inside the garage. So means positioning of a Frey is not that far from garage. And now let's see Farah. Ooh. It's a back up a little bit. And Frey. Ooh, want to take the gambles, and there you go. It's worth it. Because Nexi will instantly delete it, and now Georgie. Fast forward going. Rush into the seaside, but the problem is
Last player
like
remaining.
the Drex and also Ceci, but good recon coming from Styron. Meanwhile, Walt Oreo will be the last man standing, but it's not enough for Philippines. 3-1. Ooh, what happens to Philippines?
Singapore read a Philippines so well. They placing 3 players on the seaside and use Frey as a bait. Look at this. After Frey gets the opening kill, he run away to the side, and look at the paranoia and the backup from Divine. They just melt
Enemy
inside,
remaining.
and the recon to delay the push. They can go inside, and even the recon connects to the garage. The perfect counter setup from Singapore. Philippines is in danger, and now they get spotted. Singapore knew there's so many players on the Philippines on the A lobby, but again 3 player setup inside of A side. Singapore are reading them so well, and the Philippines feeling it. Something is fishy. I don't think this is the right time to set up. You need to destroy all the utility, making some assumption, building some perception. This alarm bot is always there. You can always destroy it and make them rotate from where they are. Philippines, they taking their time. And Vera, this operator, I don't think is ever shoot it before? I don't hear any operator sound till this round.
Recalling my
40 seconds. They have to decide where side do they want to go. A side is kind of squishy, but look at the setup.
30 seconds left.
They regroup on the A main. Oh no, they're gonna fall into the trap once again. The fault line counter and Starion double picking Georgie. They still have the recon. It's still 2 players on the side, but no, Starion couldn't stood his ground. Another Walt Oreo with the
down
trade,
A.
and Farah missed the
10
shot.
seconds left.
3 versus 2. And look at the big flank from Nexi.
Here.
This is bad for Singapore. Farah 5 HP left. He even barely survived, and the pick from Nexi is good. Frey left alone. And I don't think Frey is gonna clutch this because the angle is just too heavy to clear. Philippines claims the second.
Wow. And still almost even for Singapore and also Philippines. A good shot coming from Nexi. Rex also playing a big role there because he knows this guy can comes from anywhere. And 3-2-2 for Philippines. They are catching up the gap. But look at all the ultimate coming from both of the teams. They have the lockdown, they have the Hunter's Fury, and even same, they have that from the Shadow for both of Omens. But now Philippines, they were playing a little bit slow tempo and trying to play default, getting some information. But Farah, ooh, the timing! Look at that, so scary. And now Styron. Slowly put your will trying to go in and go out, but he decided to picking no operator
No,
but Divine.
Nexi.
Okay, but meanwhile Lexi trying to make some distraction in the mid lane. And now, ooh, look at that. That's really a nice recon shot. But now Zazie.
My ult's ready.
Ooh, and what a sharp shot coming from Georgie with his
30
Vandal.
seconds left.
And A side is a free real estate for a Philippines.
Spike
Farah.
planted.
My double's dead.
Meanwhile, Nexi playing a long, very long time in mid just now. But he didn't realize that Divine is still there. But Nexi, with a smart play, he just put that turret. Just make sure if anyone gets contact. And Farah, at least, get the trade for the Wild Oreo. And meanwhile, ooh, but that's really a good paranoia coming from a Drax. And I think Divine will take his opportunity, will take his chance, will take his risk. Meanwhile, Nexi will be the one-on-one situation. And Divine with a good
Last player
run and
standing.
gun with that Spectre. Meanwhile, ooh, Drax will not let it happen because Divine almost get that Vandal from Nexi. But Nana, not today. This is what Drax say. And 3-2-3, it's a toe-to-toe for both of the teams, Jamal.
Yeah,
One enemy
it's a
remaining.
really convincing round from Philippines. How they set up into the side and how Georgie take a fight with his aim. It's just so convincing, forcing Singapore to even scratch their economy. And oh no, look at the ultimate status. All the 10 players have their ultimates ready. Every single players in this match have the ultimates in this round. I want to see all 10 of the ultimates is getting used in one round. It's gonna be some chaos dude happening, but I don't really think they're gonna so much ultimate being used, except they want to counter each other. Start with the lockdown or maybe rolling thunder. No, Nexi, just as usual, playing alone, try to distract, destroying alarm bot, making some perception, But now Drax is, making some sound cue on a C long. Singapore is kind of overthinking. He's smoking garage. And Philippines take their time. The Rolling Thunder to the window garage.
30 seconds.
Next he took the space to the counter Rolling Thunder to the B side. 25 seconds left. Ooh, look at the play from Farah, but instantly get countered. Georgie well blinded, but it's only near side, so Georgie still have to shoot.
Ooh!
Spike
And
planted.
even gets Styrian. It's 2 versus 4. Frey and Nap. Nap with his signature weapon, but no way the timing. Nevis run away from it. 1 versus 3. Frey. He have no friends. He have no utility except lockdown and nano swarm. This agent is not meant to be clutcher, but he got one wild Oreo. It's just too aggressive. Sevi and Georgie, all they have to do is just staying alive, playing the time, the swing, because of the follow-up of the fault line. Frey have no chance against this. Look at the crossfire setup, the angle position. Philippines. Take the lead.
Get me in the line of fire.
Wow. And now it's the lead in the hand of Philippines. Georgie really a good, through the smoke. Sometimes I'm kind of wondering like how we can get it through the smoke kill. But because they are the pro players, right? So they have this kind of instinct, have this kind of feelings. And that what makes they are very good in their games. And 4-3. Now it's going another rush for Georgie. Oh, almost divine, but it's not enough. And now another lockdown being popped up by Frey. But unfortunately, it's been destroyed by
You should run.
the players from Singapore. And lockdown for lockdown. Hunter's Fury for Hunter's Fury. And now it's become a pause plan for Nexi. And the rest of Philippines. Styron is going to be the last man standing here. But the economy is not looking so good for Singapore, Jamal. And but what looks good? It's the aim from a Styron. The recon, the paranoia, everything that can delay. Oh, Styron! With an amazing kill. Anti bro. Oh no. Unlucky. Because he got no time to defuse the spike, but he got all of the members from Philippines. It's enough to make it expensive for Philippines, Jamal.
Look at Nexi. After that lockdown he put on the cubby, he stand in the middle of Silong, fighting every single member of a team Singapore. Even the jet can't even dash out. Nexi with the Giga Jet play. And now Georgie again with the entry. This man is doing so much work as a duelist. And from the shadow to the heaven, Drake is here to claim your life. This man. Oh no, Nap. See something fishy around the heaven. Sing some shadow in it. And bring them down. Look at the setup. It's 4 people stacked on the A side. The trade is there. Ooh, the counter flash. But the dodge is still good. Singapore are crumbling. Only Frey left alone. Look at Georgie. This man is unstoppable.
Ooh.
But no, Frey is stop him right away. I said it. I'm sorry, Georgie. 7
okay.
HP left. Look at Safi 8K. All he had to do is just, holding the fault line, play the contact, throw the stun. We already see the 6 beside the PHI. It's confirmed.
PHI. And now 7 HP. And Savi will claim the run for Philippines. And 6-3. Wow, it's very far. the gap for Singapore, and I think they really need the tactical timeout here because 3 rounds in a row they don't have any answer, and a lot of unlucky moment like Georgie pushed into the seaside from Silong using that dash, but unlucky because he from Divine he cannot get Georgie, and whenever side that actually Philippine push, they it's so hard for Singapore to just trying to having a duel with one of the players from Philippines, not maybe not even one, sometimes two, because they want to play it aggressive. They don't want to turn down the tempo here from
Yeah.
Philippines because they are in the attacker side, right? So as long as they can get more points in the attacker side with this kind of the empower this kind of strong empower, it will be very good for the first half in the hand of Philippines.
Yeah, the stack gamble coming up from the defender side is just so annoying, but somehow Philippines always manage to crack them open. And now Safi 8K. This guy is sick as an initiator. Have a Rolling Thunder, and A side is the side that maybe Philippines want to go Farah. Ooh, he's eating all the damage! 2 HP left, he barely survived! A boy who lived. Farah, and now he's gotta get away from the Rolling Thunder. Styrian
Ooh.
making some move on the AMH. Putting Georgie down, but
What?
he have 5 HP left. There's no healer on the side of Singapore. Safi, one of flash to swing, but oh no! Singapore start holding.
What?
Farah, a boy who lived. He gets claimed 1 kill. Next he gets attacked by a drone. That wall banged. Score. It is kind of hard. But Wild Oreo says, "No, I'm gonna bring this open."
Here.
Next inside the smoke. They still want to force to step inside. Tyrion is ready. Look at the white wing from Nexi and Wild Oreo. Make this possible.
Spike
1
planted.
v1. 41 HP. 1 bullet is not enough. You need at least 2 bullets to bring a Wild Oreo down. And Frey, he had to clear all those angles. And Frey, are you gonna check the corner? Wild Oreo swinging. Oh no! There's no clutch for you, Mr. Wild Oreo. Singapore catching up with the 4-6.
He almost amazed me. In every round, Jamal. Well, Oreo, this guy is, and I would like to say, incredible for Nexi by. Did you see the swing? And how he hold it? How he hold
Wide
the
swing.
wide swing? How he hold his shot? What's the play with Nav? Wow, and 1v1 situation. Unlucky Philippines. He cannot close the round. And timeout from Philippines. 2-point gap for Philippines. They have to, keep the tempo. They have to keep their strategy because they have a good empower, but when Singapore fight backs with the same casualty, like with the same empower as well, Philippines seems that they don't have any choices because they will lose in numbers, right? And they don't want to let it happen round by round because Singapore, they are catching up their gap now.
Yeah. And this could be the last buy for Philippines. Their economy
Yeah.
is scratch. But
We
same
will see.
goes to Singapore.
Yeah.
Even though Farah have the operator on his
Spike
Sentinel.
drop.
Okay, but Hunter Fury in the hand of Wild Oreo. Meanwhile, if we take a look from Frey, he doesn't have much ultimate orb to active that lockdown. Meanwhile, Nexi only need 2 kills.
Turrets destroyed.
So if Philippines, they can win in numbers, trying to delete 2 members, especially Nexi. They have these 2 ultimates, Hunter Fury and also Lockdown, to for the post plan after they plan the spike. But seems it's not
Here.
A or B side. They want to take the mid control. They want to take the garage control here, or maybe not, because they are changing their planes. The track is important because without smoke, it's very hard for Philippines to get the entry. Meanwhile, Georgie will play patiently. And now, oh, the turret spotted Georgie. And a Hunter's Fury trying to...
Georgie!
Oh, what? Georgie with the Nano. I think he hates Nano now because he got delayed by Nano and Farah. Trying to hold this seaside with the one person shot the kills.
Enemy remaining.
Let's stay alive. It's not
Good thing I was with you.
gonna long because Walt Oreo with the quad kill make a
Last
clutch
round
for
in the
Philippines.
half.
Buy all you need.
Crazy round. Look at Vera holding with his operator. 2 kills. Switch to Shorty. Go inside the smoke.
Spike down.
Gets another.
10 seconds left.
Takes out the Bloodstorm, but the right click miss. And Wild Oreo. Look at this man going. This man's going ham.
Good thing.
This man is an animal. He's so brutal. He's running gunning with the Vandal. It's a miracle move up there from Wild Oreo. This man is definitely wild. Oh, the recon. He did not destroy in time. And Vera tried to took this chance, but the flash counter from Sapi 8k and Nap trading out. That Cloudburst helping his enemy to kill his teammates. I don't know what just happened from Georgie. Georgie now, like you said, maybe he hates Nano now. He always eat all the damage, full damage done by the Nano. But Georgie come here to play a gunfight. He wants a duel. Next with a lockdown.
Found them.
And from the behind, Styron try to flank. Bray try to play close inside the smoke. The smoke criminal is here, but Wild Oreo says no, I can do that too. Drax taking up some space. This is the right time to swing, but Drax waiting until the paranoia is gone. Even the dark cover is evading out.
Gun here.
3 versus 2. I don't think Philippines gonna throw this, except Define be the savior once again. We have some good angle for the shroud step, but Wild Oreo expecting to move, and Drax with the cheeky angle. Philippines got the first half in the double it down.
Switching sides.
4-8.
What do you say?
Yeah.
boy? Ready to
Philippines,
stretch your wings?
they are dominating this series. And that's really a good paranoia. They're actually coming from Divine, but Drax still got his momentum. And even the second one to close the run for Philippines. Quite cheeky for the, the smoke. But it's okay since Drax finally closed that run. And now let's change the side. And we will see
They're not
how
better than
this
me.
pistol run goes, because Singapore always get their pistol run. So it's probably a huge chance for them if they can secure the 2 first round. Oh, good paranoia comes in from Drax, but oh, Georgie in the cheeky spot. No one check that stage spot. Really cheeky. But now look at that. Ooh, Oreo will take the chance, and even not the third one, but it's enough, at least 2 members down in A short. Meanwhile, Styron fight for his life,
Down
but
A.
it left on Nef now. And there you go. Maybe I jinx it. I thought that Singapore will take this pistol run, but nah, Philippines won't even make the gap further, Jamal.
Who again? Wild Oreo being just wild. Even if you want to take a fight with Frenzy with that range. I don't think that's possible, Mr. Wild Oreo. But yeah, a win is a win. The 9 rounds secured by the Filipinos. And they bought 3 Bulldogs. This is so scary for Singapore. Drax on top of the box. Claim 2 easy kills. Piece of cake for Drax. The spike is dropped in the worst position.
Oh no.
Singapore, what are you gonna do about this? The spike is dropped and even Wild Oreo answered the dash from Farah instantly.
One enemy
This
remaining.
eco round is just being an eco round.
Look at the string that coming from Wild Oreo. Flawless round for Philippines, and it's the first double digit for this series. And
No more.
that's really unlucky because the spike
One
was
enemy
down in
remaining.
the bad position, like Jamal said. So yeah. And Singapore, well, if they want to take that spike, they have to remove all the obstacles in in front of their face. And now the first double digit for Philippines. Ooh!
Spike
But
down,
look at
C.
that. An operator shot that coming from Georgie, but unfortunately Farah will get the trade. 4 versus 4, and now Philippines, they have to do this retake. Frey. Ooh. Frey will play a big momentum here and
remaining.
got the triple kill from Frey and left Wild Oreo, the clutcher from Philippines. But is it enough? It's not gonna be enough because Farah will just close the bonus round for Singapore.
A Frey with a huge round for him.
I double.
Holding the
enemy
base,
remaining.
holding
Ooh,
the
so
flank.
sharp.
Yep, that off angle was cool.
Like
Saving
you know,
Singapore and make sure
potato chip.
Singapore still have hope. What?
they sound like a potato chip. The headshot.
The headshot.
Right here.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Jamal.
some crispy shot. I know it. Yeah. Yep, Frey. The top fragger currently for Singapore. And now look at the rush. And again Frey with the same exact position from before. Frera trying to taking up some space, droning over Wild Oreo. The flash is good. And the follow-up paranoia. Wild Oreo is having a death sentence there. Look at Frey. He's just playing on his own world. He's playing another game of Valorant. And Philippines, they stepping away from the side. They safe. Oh, gotcha, Mr. Frey. But the thing is, Philippines, they stepping away from the side. And that will make sure that Singapore claim the 6th round. Catching up another round. Make closing the gap.
And Singapore, they claim their victory in the round 16, and it's very important because it's still like 4 points gap away to catch up with Philippines, and we will see 2 rounds in a row. Philippines, it's their last
Right here. Let us hunt.
bye, I think. If they lost in this round, I think they will. Maybe Georgie still can buy, but the rest, I think, half buy or maybe even eco. No Farah. This is what, like I said it earlier. Singapore, they always fight back. They always
Yep.
find a way how to counter their opponent.
True.
Especially their aim is not that bad though.
Bomb grenade out.
Almost the same, especially the crispy aim coming from Frey. And now a fault line delay. But meanwhile, Georgie need to step back a little bit. He got shot until 27 HP, no healer. No sky, no sage. So he needs to stay alive with only 27 HP. And Savi, Singapore makes Philippines overthinking. They have no idea, they have no information, but one a smoke and also the cloudburst dust in from Farah. Oh, meanwhile, be careful, there's a nano swarm. Oh, and Nap is still able to get the trade. Meanwhile, Nap get the double kills. Tyrone will also giving a good cover. And it left Georgie and also Wild Ori. Like I said it earlier, they don't have a good economy. So they will just save this round. Wow, Singapore.
Wow.
They're showing us that they are a strong contender, like I said it early in the pregame. And Philippines, now they are frustrating because they are losing 3 rounds,
save.
Jamal.
Another round, another save. And what an execution coming out from Singapore. That B sudden push, it's just so perfect. They play the, through the smoke thing so perfectly. And the scary things from Singapore is they 1 or 2 orbs away for getting their ultimates. So Philippines should be careful. They should winning another round from here.
Recalling my
Look at Frey and Nap. They almost got the ultimates. And Philippines, how they gonna answer this? Even though they have the lead a 3 rounds gap, but still, all the momentum is in the hand of Singapore.
This is what makes both of the teams look different. Singapore, they like to play with the slow tempo, but meanwhile, Philippines look very more aggressive, right, Jamal?
Yeah. All the Singaporeans want to do is just, collecting the orbs, playing the tempo. We play, we play by the quantity, we play by a number. But look at the setup, the crossfire, the trade is there. Wild Oreo, will he do more? No. The Fine said, this is not your moment. But Nexi with the Guardian finds the mole, finds the cheeky player from Singapore. Phrase is taken down. Nep is ready to use their Rolling Thunder, but they still have time. They still can rotate. They still have the option. Philippines, look at they play. They play separately. They don't play as a unit.
30 seconds
They want
left.
to hear the sound cue. They want to let them plan and maybe play together. There's Rolling Thunder. You should stay back away.
Ooh.
And Philippines, will they do this retake? Will Safi 8K drop from heaven? Oh, Safi 8K with a play!
10 seconds left.
Cancel the defuse, the aftershock. So Singapore cannot plan on that corner.
Enemy remaining.
Arion coming out, but no way. Nexi claims the kill from flank and secure the important round for Philippines. Safi 8K buying so much time from heaven.
That's really an important kills coming from Savi and Philippines. Finally, they're regaining back their points after 3 lose round in a row. 11-7. They are refusing to lose in this map. Georgie with the operator. Woo! He's spotting someone. But there's no more jiggle coming from Georgie. And now Farah. We'll see. We got the information that Georgie staying in the seaside. But meanwhile, Wild Oreo will just stay in the A long. It's unique though, because sometimes when you play Heaven, or maybe when you play 3 side, you will just leave Bs alone, right? And you will play a retake, but it's different from Philippines. And look at that. Drex and also Georgie, they are switching place, are switching spot. And I think C is gonna be the
Spike drop.
target for
Deploying
Singapore,
drone.
but they have to check it first with the drone. And also Styron still have this recon. So recon could be
30 seconds
an
left.
important utility, but TP to the backside. Drax, oh no! Oh no, it's unlucky because the Hunter Fury
One
from
enemy
Styron.
remaining.
And look at that Singapore, flawless. Deleting 4
Spike
members
planted.
from Philippines. One member. One player. Each player got 1 kill. And Georgie will be left behind. Like Jamal said, he had no friends.
Oh,
Oh, the timing! Unlucky for Georgie, and Styron won't let Georgie keep his operator, and flawless run for a Singapore. 11-8.
that setup from Singapore once again. It's just beautiful. How they control the seaside, they clearing every angle and platform. Platform is the most important angle in that seaside on heaven, because the angle is just so hard to clear. So you should use your utility to clear them out. And even Singapore use a paranoia and Hunter Fury. So whoever that Omen is cannot even go anywhere after he shouted step from the default. It's just a death sentence, and nobody can back him up because it's just impossible unless you have some utility like Rolling Thunder. Maybe that kind of way can delay that push from Singapore, but it is what it is. The tactical timeout is called. The coach from Philippines is maybe know how Singapore play, as that round is divines. The sudden push from Singapore is just unstoppable. So you have to, you have to play more aggressive. Maybe play some pick off things. So the sequence from Singapore isn't really complete. The sequence isn't really hard to dodge. But now, from the shadow to the heaven, Georgie played aggressively. This is what I meant. This is what I meant. Georgie with the triple.
Ooh!
You need to pick the Singaporean one by one, so they don't have the perfect execution anymore. But Georgie said, no, I'm not gonna pick one by one. I pick 3 of them once in a time.
Yeah.
And this is an equal round for them. We may hear some thrifty here. Safi 8K
Tyron-
have their Rolling Thunder Sterion will be the frontliner, and the Rolling Thunder is there. Georgie, you may claim another kill. Maybe some ace for you, Mr. Georgie. I know you're hungry for that. Oh no! Give this man some ace, and yes, he will claim the ace. Georgie, the beast, claim the ace and secure the match point for Philippines.
It's okay for Philippines lose the previous round, but this round proved to us that Georgie, like a monster. What a clean ace. Wow.
Yikes.
But it comes from all of the supports coming from his teammates, A good recon, a good Rolling Thunder, a good fault line as well. Look at this.
Spike down A.
All of the supports for Georgie to get his ace. Amazing. And now match point for Philippines. But remember, this is Singapore. Oh, the flash. But Farah. Georgie did not realize that Farah is already inside the A-round. And Nexi play a big role there because there's no
Here.
post-plant delay for Singapore. And Farah now with the Bloodstorm Drax delete him instantly. And
enemy
free
remaining.
got second, got another one. And but not the third one because Divine. It's going 1 versus 2 situation, but the spike is down. And Drax, he reads, and there you go.
Defenders win.
What a close round for a Philippines, 13-8. And congratulations, 5-0 a consecutive win for Philippines, undefeated country in Valorant SEA Games group stage.
These Filipinos lang malakas will
Lang
remain
malakas.
undefeated in the group stage 5-0. The clean sweep is real. Georgie, Nexi, Salvi, Marquis, they just so good with this squad. This squad is a monster. One of the most contender to maybe will claim the gold medal. The confidence, the setup, how they approach. The thrifty from Georgie to secure the match point, and they close the round with a style. My god, this team is scary.
Scary. Wow, but yeah, 5-0 without any loss at all, and they left one match for today, and it's against Malaysia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah, this is their last match because
This
they
is their
play
last
5
match.
matches already.
Yep.
And
It's 5-0.
wow, 5-0. This is what makes Philippines become the, maybe I could say, the best veteran team in SEA Games series, because without any lose at all, and even the strong contender such as Singapore and also Vietnam, they cannot beat Philippines. So their chance to get that gold medal is it's huge, Jamal. And
Yep.
it all depends on all of the country, because they will not only meet Philippines in the group stage, but they will meet in the playoff tomorrow. So yeah, we will see what will happen in the standing. Singapore, they lost, so their point should be 3 win match and also 1 lose match. And Vietnam, they're still having their last match for today against Malaysia, and we will still have Indonesia versus Cambodia after this match. So it's getting interesting, it's getting intense for the rest of the country. But let's take a look for the statistics for the post match.
Ooh, my boy Wild Oreo just being wild in this series.
Ooh.
He just styling on Singapore and alongside Georgie, who have some clip on the couple last round. But yeah, all the Philippines player, as I mentioned yesterday and before, they play as 5. They play as a unit. There's no such thing as, the aim star, the superstar, the one shining boy. No, they all play their role. They do their job properly. It's really 20% each player, and they give all the best for the team, for the country. And so yeah, Philippines deserve to be the number 1, the first place on the group stage, and whoever be the 4th place, either it's Cambodia or Indonesia, will be facing against the king Philippines on the playoff. It's kind of a bit scary, and we'll know the 4th place after this match between Indonesia versus Cambodia.
Yeah, it's an important match for Indonesia, especially after they lose against Vietnam just now. So they have to win this if they want to secure their slot to the playoff, because Cambodia also have a big chance for them to go to the playoff. So we will see what kind of strategy Indonesia will bring for our next match, who's gonna play for the next match as well. But before that, we will take a short break. Please don't go anywhere, because we will be back shortly. Me and Jamalism will sign out a little bit. See you.
Back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Welcome back everybody to 32nd SEA Games Cambodia Valorant with me, Journalism Guest, and now I'm switching partner with Realize, and we're heading into the match number 4 for today. We have Indonesia versus Cambodia. This is the do or die mission for both. What do you think, Realize?
Yeah, I think this is a very interesting match. And it will be exciting because it is seasoned with a lot of flavors, right? We see Indonesia struggling to get their second win. They fell short against Vietnam. And I don't know, like, it's very upsetting, of course, for the Indonesian fans because everybody expected them to be the top 2, maybe, like top 2 teams that would advance to the playoffs. But they are struggling with their loss against against Philippines, against Singapore, and against Vietnam. They only picked up a win yesterday, right? One win against Malaysia, and now they are struggling and they're fighting for their spot to go to the playoffs. But Cambodia, on the other hand, I don't think everyone should underestimate Cambodia because they have shown to us their qualities, right, Jamal? They are able to push Philippines to their limit as well in the last match yesterday, as well as how they were able to take down Malaysia. I think their star players like Tony Kim, Lucid, as well as Patu, they were stepping up in the last seconds of the game yesterday. So they are, in my opinion, going to give Indonesia one hell of a battle.
Yeah, and Cambodia is playing to Lotus yesterday, so maybe they will pick more of a Lotus for today if Indonesia didn't ban Lotus. So yeah, I don't really know what the map selections be because Indonesia played Pearl twice and both Pearl are lost. So I don't really know will Pearl is gonna ban by Indonesia or not. But some rocky, rough start for Indonesia. Both either Indonesia or Cambodia, whoever win this and secure the playoff, they will face against the Philippines on the first semi-final tomorrow.
I think this is going to be hard as well, right? This is like win-lose condition. I won't really say it's a win-lose condition, but I think like after winning against the Cambodia, or after Cambodia wins against Indonesia, either two of them will still have to face Philippines, undoubtedly one of the best teams in the group stage, and probably the best team. Like you said, they are the gold medal contenders coming into this event. So I feel like they still have to just push themselves forward, because even if they win here, they can't necessarily celebrate qualifying for playoffs, because they have to beat and they will just directly face Philippines, which is insane, right? Because Philippines has shown that they are indeed a country to be feared. But let us see the head-to-head currently, in which we have Lurker and Gemma. Gemma personally has been one of the better players and one of the best players that Indonesia currently has. He is indeed the initiator for the team, but even though he is the support, he's still able to rack up the kills, supporting his teammates, and I think that is very much important for him. And as you can see, he's still smiling, so I think he's still keeping the mental in check. But for Lurker as well, this guy has been immense, right, for Cambodia. As his name suggests, Lurker, he's just everywhere on the map, getting the kills from the backlines. And if we see, this is, I think, the lineup that the Indonesians really want to see, right? Eeyore and Asterisk playing together, the two brains of the Indonesian team. If I can analogize this, Eeyore is like the left brain, and Asterisk is like the right brain, right? So together they form that human brain that is going to give the strategy for Indonesia.
Yeah, this is the lineup from Cambodia. We have Lucid, Patu, Sweetie, JC, Tony Kim, and Lurker. And yeah, nothing changes from Cambodia. And for Indonesia, if Asterisk play, it means something is missing. And we have Eeyore, NC Slasher, Asterisk, Gemma, and Delby. So there is no Morea, and who else?
No Morea
and Sayu.
Sayo. I feel like Sayo did have a rough start yesterday, right? But at least he was able to show up himself, right? He did show up in the match against Vietnam. He was like 15 kills, while his teammates were like in still 5 or 6 kills. So Sayo did at least get his groove back, at least replenish that confidence, right? Because he was stuck in a hard place yesterday. He was kind of difficult. He was kind of like struggling to get the kills needed. But yeah, at least he was able to show up. And now we are going to see Fracture, a map that I think is still 50-50. I haven't really seen both of these teams play this map in SEA Games, in the 32nd SEA Games. So Fracture will still be an interesting pick. But if we could see Delby, of course, as the main duelist, will play Neon most probably in this map, right? But I'm also kind of intrigued to see how Patu, as the duelist from Cambodia, will approach this map, because he has mainly only played Ray so far, like in Lotus and Split for Cambodia. I want to see more of Patu. I want to see him play Jet or play the Neon maybe.
Yeah, he's still arguably either Neon or Race or even Jet, still viable in this map. So yeah, the agent composition might be variative. We can say the control itself, some play Viper, some play Brimstone, some play even Astra Viper or something. And the Sentinels, both Killjoy and Cypher are viable. So we don't really have much the picture of both team will be playing in this SEA Games, because even Asterisk coming into the roster, so maybe something is gonna be changes from Indonesia. And here we go, the agent selection from Indonesia. We have Killjoy, Breach, Brim, Fade in the hand of Gemma and Raze.
Yeah,
in
I
Cambodia,
think Gemma.
We have Killjoy, Raze, Breach, Brim, and Jet. Lurker will be playing Jet.
Ooh, Lurker playing Jet. Okay, I hope he won't lurk as Jet, because as Jet, of course, you have to get an entry. But I feel like he is indeed going to do a good job as a Jet, because Lurker also has tough aim. He has that sharp and precise aim, as well as his positioning has always been pretty much good. And I feel like with this lineup, Cambodia really wants to play fast. They want to play aggressive. Especially they have that Breach to supplement the entry coming from Patu as well as Lurker. But Indonesia, in the meantime, as you said, Gemma will play Fade. I think Fade is one of the strongest agents that Gemma played, especially in VCT Indonesia. He has shown to us that he could play Fade pretty well. And he was also one of the players that played Fade for the first time when Fade first came out, right? With Alter Ego. He was the first of the few to pick up Fade as their agent. But now we will commence the fourth game of today in the 32nd SEA Games of Valorant Cambodia, Indonesia versus Cambodia, who will come out as the team that will advance to the playoffs. Jamal, take it away.
Yep, Indonesia is playing defender first, meanwhile Cambodia is playing as an attacker with these two duelists. How fast will they go into the side? Han out to dish and instantly break it down. Lurker, look at this.
Here.
This man is supposed to be on the other side of the map because he's the lurker, but now he's entering the side, leading the charge alongside the race. And Patu joining the party with the satchel. Indonesia will let them plan but lose it. Will with the frenzy kill, and the trade is there in the favor of Cambodia. Asteris couldn't get a kill. Tony Kim is just too sharp. And Slasher left alone from San. The plan is there and it's just too hard. 48 HP. And Slasher have fault line maybe, but look at the triple swing coming out from Cambodia. The first pistol is going for them.
That is so clean from Cambodia. Look at the pathing that Lurker takes. Like, he doesn't really want a chance at good dash beneath the site. He just updrafts and takes control of second level. I feel like with the control that you have from second level, it really elevates your vision. Trying to look for victors or opponent towards sand, towards spawn. But still, he does have a job to clear bottom side. But at least Cambodia run away with the pistol round, and now they will fully purchase what I call an FPX purchase, right? Because back then FPX used to buy 4 Bulldogs and 1 Phantom currently in the hands of Lurker. And they will knock on the door of A side. Eeyore waiting in the wings, but he gets tapped and killed by Lurker. He has to go down and probably just surrender and concede A side. As Cambodia march their way in slowly but surely, they take control of sand as well as site, smoking off every possible choke point. Meanwhile, Indonesia, as 3 people flank from spawn, it's only Asterisk on site with the classic in hand. It looks very difficult for the Indonesians to win back this round as well. This bomb has been planted, the spike has been planted, so time is going to keep on ticking. The combo coming in, Tony Kim will get the kill. Asterisk, meanwhile, Reprise with a classic kill, but look at the kill feed. It is raining Indonesians as Cambodia take them down and secure their gun round.
Ooh, Cambodia. They play with a confidence. That's the one thing I'm sure about. Even though this is equal round for Indonesia, still, look at every single fight that Cambodia took. From the pistol round, the triple swing, and now with those Bulldogs, they just play so convincingly good. Cambodia leading 2 rounds away. Indonesia, this is their first full buy round. They cannot afford to lose this. This is so important for them. And now Cambodia is just chilling out a bit. Maybe gathering some information, expecting some pushes from the side of Indonesia. But I think Cambodia, with those 2 duels, they always can play sudden and the explosive move.
True.
That Indonesia could handle. Let's see if Indonesia can handle those explosive move from Cambodia. They'll be is the one who guarding a sand, and maybe can get some support from the bridge that waiting in city, and they'll be will be taken down by Patu with the triple. Patu with a play. This man is insane, but maybe he's kinda overhit or he's on adrenaline rush. He kinda overpushed that smoke. And it's 2 men alive for Indonesia, the 2 veterans, Eeyore and Asterisk. These 2 is played together for so long, but how can they manage to clutch this? They're still legit. Sweetie JC and Tony Kim ready to go for the post plan. Cambodia ready for the pick. Eeyore takes Tony Kim down. Aftershock maybe force Eeyore to get away from it.
Found them.
But Lucid ready to follow up the fault
One
line.
enemy
Sweetie JC
remaining.
with the refrag. 1v1. The shorty is not working. Cambodia takes the bonus round. Indonesia are crumbling.
They don't get to
Oh
surrender.
no.
Keep swinging.
I don't really understand why he had to go for the shorty kill. I feel like maybe because he was stunned as well in the process. But this is just so clean for Patu, from Patu. Look at him just getting triple kill casually. Yeah, although he did overheat and that smoke push, but this was so close. And now that you've mentioned it, Jamal, I just realized
One
that
enemy remaining.
Eeyore and Asterisk has been playing very well together for so long, right? They have been together in the Boom Esports days, and now they're together in Alter Ego, and now they are together in Indonesia as fellow countrymen trying to wave the red and white. But of course, Cambodia is that high obstacle that they have to knock down first. Now Eeyore still the guardian of that A site that has always seen bloodbath. I don't know why Indonesia has been stacking B for so much, because Cambodia hasn't even gone to B, right? They have been only constantly pushing towards A, so of course they do want to kind of zone out Cambodia, but now Eeyore is caged inside as Sand is invaded. Aftershock towards spawn, zoning out the players, and now Eeyore is fully stunned. He has to call for backup. He's praying that he will get a kill. He does not get that kill. Sweetie JC swings out Lurker as well, joins up the tabs, and Patu will take down Gemma. It's just NC, Slasher, and Delby together. With the Stinger and Sheriff in hand, the Boombot detects one player, that is Patu, but he is still dancing with Delby. And now it's just NC, Slasher. But what can he slash? Because only with the Stinger, it is looking very grim for him. And Patu will just come and steal him. From behind he goes. Another triple kill for Patu, and another round secured for Cambodia.
Cambodia.
This is like a different Cambodia.
Come here for a fight.
Yeah.
And this is crucial for Indonesia. They had another buy round, but look at the ultimate status. Showstopper and Rolling Thunder, those two ultimates, they can change every single round on Valorant.
That's a combo that is very deadly, right? Because when you have that Rolling Thunder, is left 2 flashes, and you know, Raze, the nature of Raze is just satcheling in as quick as possible, especially with the Showstopper you have. That's just gonna screw up a lot of the setups that Indonesia currently have. And as you can see as well, Jamal, the fans of the Cambodia national team is here to support their players.
Yeah, it's very heartwarming to see the hometown pride Cambodia looking so strong in the first round in this game. But look at, in the other hand, Coach Rosofai, his face telling the opposite, is looking kind of sad for now.
Yeah, that's a very anxious face, right? He's
very
worried.
He's very worried.
Yeah, because usually
you cannot be not worried if you're Indonesian right now.
Yeah. Usually Rosofai would be that coach that always smiles, right? He's always have that.
Yeah.
He always has that positive vibe. But now he's worried, Jamal.
He's worried so much. And Indonesia is one of the teams that always call the early tactical timeout and lose it. He's getting away with it. Oh! The zip line! Safe lose it in time. And now Sweetie JC opening the kill. There's no sentinel for Indonesia. And as we mentioned, Cambodia have the Showstopper and the Rolling Thunder, but somehow Gemma and Delby each get 1 kill. They still have Rolling Thunder from Cambodia, and Tony Kim. This a cheeky angle. So dirty Rolling Thunder to cancel the push, but Delby gets the kill throughout the pen shells, and Anti-Slasher jumps in. Get the kill onto Tony Kim. Lucid is staying alive. He's just trying to stay alive as long as possible, but the defuse from Indonesia is completed, and the first round for them 1-4. The tactical timeout is succeed.
Yeah, that's a very successful tactical timeout, because they only lose 1 player, right? And in the process, Cambodia did expend that Rolling Thunder. Asterisk also used that orbital strike to just try and cancel out the spike plant. But
One
the
enemy
flank
remaining.
coming from Indonesia has been very quick, and if you do
enemy
notice, Indonesia has been flanking a lot, right? They have been holding hands together as 4 players, coming in from A main from behind, and they just flank Cambodia completely. And now Cambodia will try to switch up and just spread out for now. As we can see, Lucid in the left side of the map, Patu, making his way into A main, looking for what could be a potential pick, as Indonesia has fully stacked B side with 3 players and A side only with Eeyore's utilities, and Eeyore himself with Gemma defending the sand, because they know Cambodia has been taking sand a lot, right? And they want to kind of neutralize this push coming from Cambodia, but Cambodia is relentless to push out. Lucid gets asterisk before NC Slasher replies. The trade is there, and the trade is advantageous for Indonesia as they get 3 players down. It is just Sweetie JC and Tony Kim, but the spike is planted. B side is empty all of a sudden, and now it's a situation which is winnable for Cambodia because they can just play the time, and Indonesia is forced to come and get the bait. Sweetie JC will try to push out. Sees the B, doesn't really want to chance it. He flashes out, but no contender to try to take the side. They have the Rolling Thunder ready with NC Slasher. Tony Kim wins the duel. Gemma gets a trade frag. Is he good for more? He does. And he is good for more. He gets a triple kill with the spike defuse finally going up. And Indonesia get their 2nd round consecutively.
Oh, Gemma. Show up as he should be. Claim the triple kill, securing another round for Indonesia, being the top fragger currently on the board. And Cambodia, 4 ultimates ready. I don't see the showstopper since 2 last round.
Yeah, Patu is keeping the showstopper, right? We haven't seen him use it yet.
Yeah, Patu is keeping the showstopper, I guess, for kind of too long for now. I guess they're gonna use it now.
They have 4 ultimates.
Yeah, 4 ultimates. You should use it because it's just gonna be a waste. You keep losing the round. You have the lockdown, and they were ready for invade stance. Oh, came on with a pick! Oh my god! That's crossfire from Indonesia! Eeyore and Gemma just destroying Cambodia. Meanwhile, Lucid, he doesn't expect, but no way. They'll be whiffing so hard. Even Lucid look away and look back again, and they'll be still couldn't manage to get a kill. 1v2. Don't tell me Lucid's gonna clutch this. You monster. Oh, this is hard to clutch. Lucid stepping closer and closer. You have the nano, but it's not about the nano. It's about the pick. And Eeyore will steal the deal for Indonesia. 3-4. Indonesia after the tactical timeout. They just recover from the bed.
Yeah, that's crazy from Eeyore and Gemma, right? They just hold hands, and with the two-pronged attack, they defend the sand because they read that perfectly. Cambodia always like to take sand with the hastiness that Lurker and Patu has, but look at how they just hold their line here. They're able to defend this before Lucid wanted to do some sort of a miracle. And I feel like that was also kind of greedy from Indonesia. Right? They just kind of pushed towards B main, maybe a bit towards arcade. Maybe they knew that the spike has been taken down, and they wanted to kind of rendezvous together and meet with the players, the other players towards A side. And Cambodia, they are currently struggling. They call for a tactical timeout, and of course they need to discuss what's been happening because they have that 4-round advantage already, but it's now just gone down to 1 round. So the ultimate, I feel like they can't also they haven't been able to maximize the ultimates that they have, right? They have the lockdown, they have the showstopper, they even still have the Rolling Thunder as well, if I'm not mistaken. But they don't really have the window to maximize it, or the orbital strike. In fact, in the hands of Tony Kim. I feel like this could also be a post-plant situation for them. No, Gemma still with the haunt will reveal Lurker as he is marked and tagged. And Gemma knows this quite well. Calls upon for backup. And also from Indonesia, a switch of play. They will desert B site. They don't have players there, in which they will opt for an A main push, A main pressure. Coming in from Asterisk and Delby. Boombot flown down by Patu. But Cambodia will close the chances of going to A site. They will turn their eyes towards B. And this could be a jackpot for them. This could be something that they could maximize, because this is naturally a gift. They have to only deal with the alarm bot, with the nano swarms that Eeyore has, and the four players from Indonesia even is pushing towards A site, or towards A main rather, and they will do it. They will execute towards B site, and B site will be a free land for Cambodia before Eeyore gets a kill through the smoke. I reckon. Sweetie JC is down, and Gemma comes with the flank together with the other Indonesians. The Garudas will try to stop this plan, and they do successfully. Delby gets Lurker with his showstopper. Tony Kim left to attend the injuries that is happening towards Cambodia. The bleeding doesn't stop. Hemorrhage as Indonesia equalize. It's 4-4 for the Indonesians, and Cambodia looked clueless with the utilities that Eeyore has implanted in B site.
Yeah, the problem is still the same. Look at those utilities, those ultimates from Cambodia. I think the plan is they want to plan and play a really solid post plan with orbital strike and showstopper, but they try to play contact. Eeyore snatch 1 kill. And the fast respawn from Indonesia coming out from the tree, from the B main.
Yeah, fast
They
flank.
just couldn't handle it. Yeah, the 4-man flank. Especially when Delby used the showstopper. Even earlier, before Patu himself. That he holding the ultimates for 3 rounds already. And look at the push. 3-man flank together. Again in this kind of move from Indonesia. Gemma snatch the kill away. Patu is just... he can't even do anything, and oh, Delby. Nobody can trap this. Man alive. Gemma with a multi-kill. And it's just lose it. And Sweetie Jessie left alone. One spotted on tower. And Eeyore was ready for that swing from Lucid. Indonesia punching harder than Cambodia before. Actually takes the lead 5-4.
Yeah, and you see, Jamal, the way Indonesia plays is that they would just zone out, pressure a certain choke point, and in the end of the day, especially in the mid to late rounds, they will just flank as 4 players, right? And Cambodia don't really have the counter towards this. They just simply flank, and that's it for Cambodia. They're done, and now Cambodia still with the ultimate that Patu has been holding for, I don't know, what, 4 rounds? He hasn't even been touching it. And now they have to press the emergency button as Indonesia take the lead, and they will take charge. They will push forward. The cavalry arrives for Indonesia, and Lucid is forced to just rope away far from the Indonesians, the hungry Indonesians. And they are still yet to traverse their way towards which site they are going to hit. It looks like it's going to be A site with Eeyore and his utilities. I feel like so far Eeyore has been reading the play from Cambodia successfully. He's always been able to put the utilities in hand and put it down and just anticipate push coming. And Sweetie JC will be that player to just flash out, and with the aftershock as well, Lurker will dash to 2nd level, and they have control of A site fully. And look, Indonesia again as 4 players flying from behind. This is just the same thing over and over again. I hope Cambodia knows what's happening behind, because if they don't, this is just them repeating the same mistakes over and over again. Lurker will peek and he will die. Lucid, I mean, gets taken down by Gemma. The haunt will be commended. Look at the aftershock, or the orbital strike rather, with the showstopper doesn't even catch anyone, but Tony Kim gets Delby, and the Rolling Thunder coming from MC Slasher. He will swing towards Tony Kim, and Tony Kim is down. And now MC Slasher charges in forward with Asterisk. He gets the kill, and the Aftershock will try to delay every possible hold that Cambodia has, as Eeyore will put the final nail in the coffin. As Indonesia, again, with the same strategy, Eeyore just needs to wait for the cavalry to arrive. And the 4 players just flank Cambodia from behind.
Wow. Gemma, this man just swings out like no tomorrow. And this Rolling Thunder is just the key to win this round. Indonesia read Cambodia so well. After every push that Indonesia made, they always have the big map control. And they knew that Cambodia just only have 2 options. All they need is just wait and play together. Eeyore is the man who give all the information for his teammates. And Cambodia is on eco round. Patu, he used the showstopper, but he got nothing from it. And now Indonesia, once again, will they play another flank? Cambodia gets the side rather free, and Indonesia with another retake, but now without any ultimates. And Sweetie JC is the one who hold the Rolling Thunder. They play A main, full A main. Delby will crack this open with the grenade. Delby swings out like no tomorrow, but Delby is still alive. Where's the trade from Indonesia? Gemma comes out like a hero for Indonesia. But lose it straight out. 1v1. Gemma is not sticking. Gemma is not even half the
Half
fuse.
HP.
Gemma, he's so low. Lucid versus Gemma, but Gemma is still going down in the face of Lucid. Thrifty, or more like semi-thrifty for Cambodia.
I don't even know how Cambodia won that round, right? Because
Lucid gets the 2 important kills.
yeah, everybody was inside, left and right, center and forward. Cambodia get away with that. Look at Lucid. He just held his ground for so long. Gemma gets the triple kill, but it's just not enough because Lucid, with the stinger, does pick up that Phantom and just push it out. Secures Cambodia their 5th round, and this is closer than I expected it to be. And now Cambodia, they have every right to buy better guns now. With the economy that they have won from the previous round. Delby, we seldomly see him use Raze and with Operator, but will he get the opening pick? As Cambodia walk closely, Delby will flick below him, and Tony Kim is no more. As the Brimstone dies, they don't have the smoke to deal with the openings that Indonesia might expose Cambodia from. Gemma with Asterisk up and down, they guard Arcade. Gemma is still not spotted. The fault line is perfect, but doesn't even catch more than just one. NC Slasher will follow up the kill, and Asterisk will not be shy to use that orbital strike while Delby gets the final blow. Death sentence for Cambodia. And look at the supporters of Indonesia. We see Frostmind as well there. The assistant coach of Indonesia celebrates the 7th round for them.
Yeah, Indonesia from the rough start, but they managed to have the lead on the first half. This man show once again how to play some initiator, but still managed to kill, to have some good frags on the board. Gemma is the name, and I want to see how many. Oh, look at that, 16. 16 on the board. 16, 6, and 4.
16 for Gemma.
He's the one who should be, 16 assists and maybe 6 kills.
Yeah, because he's the support,
Gemma,
right?
Yeah, he's a support, but not really a support. And now Delby will just invade tower. Oh, Music is using short lead. Good for 1, but not for 2 because Eeyore with the jump shot. and Indonesia claims the site through the tower. Oh, Cambodia did the same.
Fourth flank.
They do the same as Indonesia. But the brim smoke. This is so scary for Indonesia.
Molly.
Tap is there. Molly. The half the fuse.
Half the fuse.
Oh, the half the fuse. This is crucial. This is crucial for Cambodia. They will stick it, but aftershock maybe can delay the fuse. Indonesia, 4 people still alive. So the fuse is complete.
What?
Cambodia wins the second pistol because of that half the fuse.
Ooh, that was a very, very good choice. A very good choice done by Sweetie JC. He just taps it. He just sticks it for half. And he swings, trying to bodyguard the diffuser, which was a lurker. And to secure the pistol round, Jamal, the second pistol round of today.
Yeah.
It seems like Indonesia is just struggling to get the pistol round wins. And now Cambodia, they have themselves guns that are way more superior than Indonesia. But I know how strong Indonesia can use these sheriffs. So they will attack towards A site. Of course, with the turret that has been destroyed, Delby exposes himself towards Sweetie JC. Even the second kill from Sweetie JC. Lucid doesn't even use his judge, only with his classic, but he's gonna tap it anyways. Triple kill for him. He is the Goliath of that B site. And Cambodia catch up with Indonesia 7-7. Flawless round. That is so good from Cambodia.
Here.
Ooh, Cambodia. Those 2 rounds. Just very good for them. Lucius hold the tower like a huge wall from Cambodia. Even though that is a equal round for Indonesia, but still. Again, Cambodia showing some good Valorant play right there. Indonesia now. They have to wake up in this attacker.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the push. Cambodia is pushing. This two duelists is just running like no
they're
tomorrow. But Delby is waiting for them. Are they expecting the third? Yes, there we go. Tony Kim is there. Straight for 1. But Indonesia is expecting them to push like a Vikings. 2 versus 3 now. Sweetie JC might have some cute kills right here. Good for 1 and 2 kills. Oh, Sweetie JC, you sweetheart. But you're a monster for the Indonesian fans. That is a bonus round.
That is pandemonium for Indonesia. Imagine how heartbroken they would be. Look at that Spectre spray coming from JC. That is sublime. And look at the joy in the faces of the Cambodians as they are in a much more relatively comfortable spot. And now Patu will not be fearless
There.
to take that main control. 3 players even, but Del B will just satchel into Sand, and Del B gets a kill, but Sweetie JC turns his back around, catching Del B back, but Gemma gets the entry kill, second one for him, picks up the Phantom. He is a thief in the night, and now Tony Kim and Lucid left together to try and clutch this. Indonesia on the verge of confirming a thrifty round and equalizing the score, but the Molly will also delay Tony Kim into peeking towards NC/an asterisk. Readies up his Sky Smoke. And now Gemma will be able to hold his position in the second level. Tony Kim walks inside. Flash from NC/ is perfect. And now it's just up to Lucid with a judge. Heavy lifting to do. Switches to the Sheriff. Peeks out 1. 3 people in his face. What is he gonna do? The judge is there, but NC/ will run to him. NC/ style. And they confirm the round for Indonesia.
Whoa. Indonesia suddenly recover They wake up after that bonus round for Cambodia, and the tactical timeout is needed for both Indonesia and Cambodia. This is a do or die mission. One match to go into the playoff. Keep the dream alive to get that medal for their country.
This
Rosofly
is exciting.
is looking so still worried.
Yeah. But if you look at the face of the Cambodian coach, he's just chilling, He's like, hey,
Yeah.
we'll just come and destroy them and let's get them. But of course, Indonesia, they are with a lot of expectations coming into this event, right? Coming to SEA Games, they were the favorites. They were the team to win it all. But now they are just stuck in the trenches of defeat. They are close to being eliminated from playoffs contention. And of course, they really, really need this win if they want to advance further, Jamal.
Yep. They come into this event with very high expectation from the fans, from the Valorant community in Indonesia. Meanwhile, Cambodia, they're here to prove that Cambodian Valorant scene is still alive, still breathing. And they did pretty well in the past few days. 8-8 now. This game, you can feel the pressure from both sides. Sweetie JC and Lucid have the ultimates. Indonesia, what approach that you will use for this? Oh, Simbican, they'll be destroying the turret. They'll be dropped to
Lucid.
He's dropped and Lucid comes up from tower. Tony Kim following up. Lucid with a ball of steel play just comes out from the smoke, takes down two, and now Indonesia, they broke into the pieces. It's only Gamma and Asterisk left. We know this man is a monster, but I don't think this man is. Okay. Gamma, you throw your prowler, and Tony Kim is ready for that. Cambodia takes back the lead.
Lucid, I feel like what he did there was just pure gambling, but he paid it off. Cash. Like, look,
Instant.
He pays it instantly. He swings out, gets two. But I also love how Tony Kim also pushed out of the smoke, right? He helps Lucid. He knew that Lucid was there to take the peak, take the duel, and he just followed up. And Cambodia get away with that. The Indonesians now full of pressure, with only a stinger in Asterisk's hand. Lurker will just let that prowler eat him as he tries to do a repeat towards A main. Not looking so good for them. Still B will satchel in and chase Lurker down, but look at the backup coming from Abdu, 2 kills, but NC Slasher will trade it. It's just not good enough. This Lurker will still be alive and running with that operator as Eeyore comes marching in with Tony Kim. Gemma gets the kill down. He sprays him down, and Lucid will be the guardian angel for Cambodia. Indonesia shatter the mirror. They lose every chance they have. So much going on.
Announcement for the Indonesian fans. You should be prepared for any result. Hold your hand, anyone nearby, because this will be going so crazy. Cambodia with the 10 rounds, 2 rounds away from Indonesia, and another tactical timeout. Man, oh man. I even couldn't believe how Cambodia played recklessly. Like there is no tomorrow. They just, they just play like, okay, I'm just gonna swing out. Okay, I'm just gonna swing out. They have the ball of steel to take every gamble, every chance that not even worth it if they lose. But somehow they always manage to get a favor from it.
Like we saw the previous games, right, Jamal? The teams have, like, when they lose, they don't even take that much timeouts. But as you can see, I think we have 3 timeouts already, right, coming from both teams in this match. It just shows to you how much off the pressure that is bestowed upon them into having to win this round. And now Cambodia, with the 4 ultimates they have, they will try to secure the 11th, I think. And Indonesia will force their money, put it all on the table for this round. This is very crucial for them to win. Orbital Strike is out, coming from Asterisk, but nobody is in tower, so that's just gonna clear up for them. Lucid will spray through the smoke, but fire in the hole. We hear with our very ears. Delby luckily gets the kill before he dies with the showstopper, but Tony Kim, Orbital Strike connects, and now it's a 3v4 situation. NC Slasher and his Rolling Thunder can turn the tides around, but Sweetie JC does have the same ultimate as well. NC Slasher with the Aftershock, a post-plant possibility for them. But look, Cambodia, they're coming in. Eeyore sprays to the smoke. NC Slasher gets the Aftershock off your feet. The Earthquake is there, gets the kill towards Patu, and Sweetie JC as well put to the ground. Death sentence for Cambodia. Indonesia, luckily enough, they win this round, so they can at least have some breathing space.
Yeah, the thing is, the problem for Indonesia is always the entry.
Yeah.
Once they get the entry, the post plan, I think they already know what plan they wanna to use, what kind of post plan they want to play. Like that, the alarm bot can attack, the Aftershock, the Rolling Thunder, the Eeyore through the smoke from B main. It's just flawless after the post plan. But the thing is, Indonesia, they have so many problems when the entry comes. They're so surprised with how Cambodian players are picking. And now Indonesia, they're facing toward B side. But Lucid, he hold the key. But Indonesia play patient. Lucid, oh no, you'll get detained, man. One player get detained, it's Lucid on the tower. But nobody from Indonesia going for tower. Oh, ask Gemma, will the detain is over? The judge, Lucid! How the hell is he still alive?
Lockdown.
The lockdown is out. And Patu with the showstopper. Push every Indonesia players away from the side. You can start the defuse now maybe. But no, they still Aftershock. 5 versus 4 and Slasher opening up the kill, but the threat is there from Shooting JC. And Cambodia wants to fight, they want to push away, they want to fight, spray them down. Patu with the trade, and the fuse is complete. Cambodia 11-9. Lucid get detained, but somehow he's still alive and even gets the kill onto Gemma, the top fragger from Indonesia.
Oh my goodness. Indonesia fumbled the bag. They almost have that lead. They almost were able to and at least just tame the post-plant situation, but they failed to do so. And from the looks of it, they are going to call a timeout. Well, they won't.
No timeout.
No more timeouts because indeed they have spent 2 timeouts, so no more room for discussion. No more room for error. Because if they lose this, they will score as hell the next round. But Delby will answer with one kill. Patu replies, but Patu will keep on playing. He's good for more, good for 3. Triple kill for Patu. Indonesia is crumbling. They are losing sight of the trophy. They are losing sight of the medal. They want to push forward towards playoff. But Patu gets the 4. Will he be able to get the ace? No way. Patu single-handedly destroys Indonesia. Indonesia on the edge of abyss. It's just Asterisk to do all the job. As he walks close, the Lions is waiting for him, and Tony Kim will end his life. Match point for Cambodia. Indonesia on the verge of elimination. Woo! My God.
Cambodia securing the match point. Patu with a quad kill.
Oh no.
Just shut Indonesia down. Technical pause. And we have the time to look at the scoreboard where Indonesia doesn't really have the economy. Realize This might be the last round that Indonesia play in this event. Every round from here might be the last for Indonesia. Every breath could be the last breath from Indonesia. But we'll wait for this technical timeout. And yeah, at least we have the room for we breathing, right? This match is just totally insane. But I'm
Listen.
hearing some sound.
Yeah, there is sound. I think that's the sound of replay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And we do see this spot.
One left
I don't know.
stand.
I don't know how he was able to get that 4 kill, and the Indonesians are just confused. I don't know where the trade is because Delby was just entering the side alone and nobody was there to back him up. And now the round resumes as Indonesia. Look at them, Jamal. Look at them with the minimum buy. They are going to force it because this is indeed the last round, and it could possibly be their last round in SEA Games.
Man, you can feel the tension. And look at Cambodia. 4 men pushing from Dash. Eeyore will be the one who wait. You hear the sound of Dash. He's forced to swing because of the aftershock. Lurker claims the kill. And Indonesia will take the advantage. I mean, will take the chance to take A side and have the plan. Look at Gemma opening up some space, but Gemma is spotted by Lucid, who rotating from B side. Cambodia, how will they retake this? Gemma is still terrorizing towards the base, and Delby is ready for throw the nade. And she slasher on the side. Delby gets blinded, and she slasher holding with the bulldog. Delby with the nade. Indonesia, they want some more rounds. They refuse to give up, and time is ticking. Cambodia, they running out of time. I don't think this will end. They will do any retake from this round, and Indonesia will have some breath.
Breathing space for the Indonesians, but it is not yet done for them. Mountain to climb. They're still trying to get to the hills, but Cambodia is surely a tall mountain, and this is so good from Cambodia. This is so smart for them. You just aftershock that little tiny gap near the ropes to ensure that if somebody is waiting there, they are forced to peek out. And now Indonesia, at least, good news, Jamal, they have 3 ultimates, which are all area of effects that could oppressively push Cambodia backwards. But how are they gonna play this? How are they gonna play their cards? Because from the looks of it, they are still trying to traverse towards B side. And now Indonesia are running for themselves, trying to take B side. And here they go. They have to play with the cards they have been dealt with. And Kalusid is able to be taken down by Delby. Indonesia march forward. Asterisk has that post-plant potential, but the spike is yet to be planted. Asterisk will do just that. Sweetie J with the aftershock. Asterisk might have to give his life for this. No, he won't. Yes, he will. He will die to the aftershock. And it's a 4v4. No orbital strike. How are they gonna deal with this? Because Sweetie J, she has the Rolling Thunder. And here they go. The Earthquake is going to salvage Indonesia from behind, but Delby comes with Eeyore. 2 kills. The stopper rather gets the kill, and Gemma
I'll find you.
will prolong Indonesia with the 11th round that they get. 11-12. There is still hope for Indonesia, and look at the economy of Cambodia, Jamal.
Cambodia is eco.
Look at the economy from Cambodia. They are going to have to stretch every bit of penny they have.
Spike planted.
Man, that setup from Indonesia. They expecting that Rolling Thunder, and look at this setup. 1 man staying behind the box. Eeyore and Delby, it is a switch and bait. And even give the chance for Delby to use his ultimate. Make sure another kill is on their hand. Ooh, 11-12. This kind of round that you will never forget. Who are the real winner here? Indonesia, the pressure is on them. Cambodia, meanwhile, They don't any have room for mistakes anymore.
There.
Indonesia catching up from 9, 10, and now 11. No push anymore from Cambodia. All they had to rely is individual step up and lose it. Still with his favorite weapon, Judge on his hands. Oh, he's fought away. The orbital strike. But
Delby?
Lucid sees something. Delby is there. Lucid is still holding tower for so long. Delby.
Delby!
Oh, the smoke push and Lucid is taken down. We could hear some overtime because Patu is left alone. 4v1. There's no way Patu can even stay alive. Overtime. Here we come.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Indonesia. Look at the joy in the face of the supporters. They live to see another day. They live to see at least 2 rounds being played. But I don't know how far they can stretch this. This is so good from Delby. Getting one. Good for the second. Lucid did all he could. And the tower, he was exposed. And he was trapped inside. But they still are able to survive. And timeout will be called. They need to cool themselves down. They need to breathe life back to themselves. Because this timeout will most probably dictate how the next 2 rounds will go. And you can see the supporters coming to watch and cheer for their favorite teams. Cambodia, of course, still has the chance to actually push this forward. Jamal, this is one hell of a game. I am loving this game. This is like their most important game, probably, right? One of the most important Valorant games that they have to play. They have to play this to secure the playoffs, and either one of them will be eliminated if they can't really get that win. And so far, we have been watching an action-packed game full of just kills and utilities and trades here and there. But of course, the Indonesians are still high with their hopes.
Yeah. You can feel the tension, the fast tempo from both sides. And now we have to do the reality check.
Reality check.
The first overtime. And yeah, as same as yesterday, I'm the one who casted the overtime. And here we
19
go.
rounds?
Patu alongside Lurker is just marching forward. But no, they're holding. Asteroid is using operator, but no, the aftershock Asteroid have to move away.
Oh, what?
But the backup is there, so nobody is brave enough to swing south Asteroid. And now even Gamma, who claims the first blood. Asteroid is still good for his operator, but the sand is invaded. Gamma should check with his prowler. He still have one prowler. Okay. One spotted, Boomot is destroyed, the flash is good, the swings out, the horn, perfect combination from Indonesia. 2 versus 5, perfect hold, even the nightfall is coming. Asterisk claims the kill against Sweetie JC. Cambodia are crumbling, shattered into pieces. Lucid, this man, I know him. He's crazy, but
30 seconds
man,
left.
in this situation, all you have to do is just believe. And yeah, believe is not wrong, but Indonesia in fact claims
Switching sides.
the match point.
Match point.
I was a little bit scared, Jamal, because Asterisk was playing operator. I feel like he was the one purchasing it, right? So that means he doesn't really have that much of utilities to use, but he was still able to survive. And that aftershock was indeed pretty scary for him.
Seconds left.
But Gemma, once again, he is the star player in this match, getting those multiple kills. And it's just not a random multiple kill, it's a much needed multiple kill to put Indonesia in the lead. And now Cambodia is the one to call the timeout. What are they going to do? What are they going to think of? Are they going to try to at least up the tempo a bit, play a little bit more aggressive? Because Indonesia was unable to contain the aggressiveness coming from Cambodia in the first early rounds of the match, right? We see Lurker just dashing in, attacking forward. But now, of course, Cambodia will be the defenders, so maybe they would try to replicate what Indonesia has been doing with the 4-man push, 4-man flank. That could also be possible. But Still, when you are playing in an overtime, especially in this tight of a game, you don't really want to do much gambles unless you are sure that that gamble will pay off. And now, of course, the two coaches still with their heads cool will try to think of a way to push it forward. And now this is going to be scary for both teams. But who will punch first? Who will be the ones punching back? As Cambodia now a little bit lurker clears up that prowler thrown by Gemma, and Delby will be the one to tiptoe his way up the stairs towards B-side. Lucid still with the same position he has been playing in the past few rounds. Satchel in, Lucid, or Patu rather gets the kill, but Patu gets the second. Even Delby with the pain shell is just not good enough. And now they swarm the side. Indonesia come flooding in. Gemma gets the kill towards Lucid. 3v3 situation now. Patu still alive. Spike is yet to be planted. Gemma wants to make sure that there will be no atrocities that might just disturb him in planning the spike. And now suddenly, it's quiet. Shrouded in secrecy, a momentary lull for both teams. You could hear a pin drop.
30 seconds left.
NC Slasher will open up the sound cue with the aftershock and the fault line. It will stun Patu, and he gets caught. No, he doesn't get caught. Even the fourth Patu. What is this guy made of? Quad kill for him, and Cambodia extend their life.
Switching sides.
Patu,
Overtime.
the man, the myth, the legend.
Tech still working? Double check it, please.
What the hell was that from Patu?
P-A-A-D-U.
Is this Patupan? This guy's insane.
Patupan?
One enemy remaining.
What?
Concats mean nothing in front of Patu. What a beast. 13-13. Cambodia now. The momentum is on them.
What, this game
After
is insane.
Patu with that miraculous round. And Lurker, are you expect somebody's on top of the generator? Okay, they'll be spotted. They'll be dropped down.
There.
Try to hold with the pan shells, but Patu, this man is scary. Oh, the thread skill is there. Asteris, ooh, he's
Asteris!
picking. Asteris gets from 2. The spray with the
Last
phantoms
player
there.
standing.
And Patu left alone. Asteris deals some damage with the shorty. Patu, 33 HP against Eeyore and Gemma. Spike is dropped. How do you recover from this? How do you even survive, Patu? Gemma is checking underpass, but we'll know. Oh, the reflect. He doesn't know that Patu is already close, but Indonesia
sides.
claims another match point. 14-13.
I'm feeling like this could be 1917 like yesterday, Jamal. Games get faster.
Spike down,
We're all
B.
overtimes, and this is one hell of an overtime game. And of course, Delby was there eager to take the peak, take the contact. But thankfully enough, Asterisk was still standing strong in tower to secure that. And now they walk towards Dish. Indonesia, the ones to attack, the ones to knock the door. But can they just secure the victory here? Flash forward towards Dish to anticipate any possible players playing from behind. Delby will lead the charge as usual. And Gemma is separated from his teammate. He's gonna clear a main. And Delby comes swinging in, comes tackling in, comes flying in. But Patu is gonna be taken down. Lurker into the AC as well. Trade kills keep on coming, but Gemma will be the difference maker. As it is now a post-plant situation, life or death. Will Cambodia get out with another win to extend their lives, or will Indonesia just snatch it away from their hopes and dreams? They will play disciplined. They won't push forward unless Lucid gets the turret out, and he spots one player playing to the right side. Alarm bot out. He's gonna swing right. Gemma gets the kill, and now it's up to Tony Kim. Can he do much more? Can he win it for his country? He can. And NC Slasher will secure the 15th and the victory for Indonesia. They will advance, or at least they will prolong their lives in this tournament. And look what it means for them. Look what it means for the supporters.
Congratulations for Indonesia.
Oh my god.
Advancing to the playoff after the very tight match against Cambodia, the hometown pride. Indonesia went to the overtime in the do or die matches. But now they will facing up against Philippines on the first semi-final tomorrow. But what a fight coming on from Cambodia. There is still hope. There is still hope for the Cambodian Valorant scene, I should say.
Yeah. There's still, of course, hope because we've seen them play against the giants of Southeast Asia, and they're able to push them to the limits, even taking Indonesia to overtime twice. I feel like this is just... Things are going to look bright for Cambodia Valorant, I feel like. I hope we will see more players coming in the future for Cambodia. Commiserations towards them for putting up a good fight, and that would probably be one of the most fun games that we've watched. Right, that was one of the best games that we have currently here in the 32nd SEA Games Valorant in Cambodia. But Indonesia, they get away from defeat. They are going to secure the second win of this tournament, and yeah, Cambodia, sure, they still have to put their heads up because they did a very good job at defying expectations, pushing other teams towards their limits. But Indonesia, I feel like still this is going to be a huge homework for them, huge assignment for them to do, because they have been looking very shaky in a few games, in a few rounds. But yeah, still, congratulations for them to extending their chances of trying to get and eyeing that medal for themselves.
So we have the 4 countries that has been made to the playoff. We have the first seed, we have Philippines, and the second one we have Vietnam, and the third we have Singapore and Indonesia as the last that claim that spot to the playoff. Nice try for Cambodia and Malaysia. Both are showing some good sportsmanship and showing some good Valorant. And now the scoreboard. Look at this fate, my friend. Gemma with a 345 comet score. If I remember correctly, his skill was 30 plus.
Yeah, he did get a lot of kills. And just look at how he plays. He is indeed the initiator, and I feel like he is more aggressive with the Fate, right, compared to NC Slasher, who would probably be playing a bit more in the backline, right, because he needs to support his teammate with the stun, with the flashes. But Gemma has been absolutely insane, absolutely phenomenal, and this is the Gemma that we all wanted to see, right, because this Gemma is just a different beast. But of course, from Cambodia, Lucid doing his job guarding the tower space for Cambodia, Patu as well with that 4K, right? That is just insane. And yeah, so good. What a game we have in our hands. But we're not done yet because we still have one more game, right? So this means tomorrow Indonesia will meet with Philippines in the first semifinal.
Yeah, Philippines will be the next opponent for Indonesia. But for today, we still have the last match for the group stage. We have Vietnam facing up against Malaysia. We already know the result for the group stage, but still, this has had to be done. Vietnam versus Malaysia for the closing match for group stage. As tomorrow we have another mini series of best of 3. But for the preparation for the next match, I'm Jamlis Mkes. Which realize we should take a break first. Don't go anywhere. Stay in 30 seconds. SEA Games Cambodia of Valorant. We'll be right back, guys.
Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Black got fresh on the scene.
Black got fresh on the scene.
Black got fresh Back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the 32nd SEA Games VALORANT here in Cambodia. Of course, back again with me, Realize, and I am not today. I'm not alone today. I am with Chi Momo-chan. Welcome back to the panels. Of course, we are headed to our final match of the day, and the final match of the group stage. It is indeed Vietnam against Malaysia, which will not have that much of a stake because Vietnam has indeed made their way towards the playoffs, while Malaysia sadly is out of the race for playoffs. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, that's ducked. Their substitute player, right? Because this is their last match for the group stage. I mean, they have made their way to the playoffs, right? So there is no harm in trying to experiment a few things because Malaysia has been eliminated from playoffs. So yeah, they will probably just play for the last match for their pride, of course, for the country that they have been carrying upon their backs. Of course, the people of Malaysia will still be proud of this team because of how well they also did in this event. But Vietnam, of course, it is this is their chance to actually mix and match strategies, maybe try out new things. Maybe we will see Bind playing because we haven't seen Bind at all, right? In this event, so that could be a possibility, and I think that is why also they chose Duck to play. But we will see Haven played by Vietnam. Vietnam so far has been comfortable in playing Lotus and Pearl. And this is the first time I think they will be picking up Haven for themselves. Meanwhile, Malaysia will start as defender. Sure, there is nothing else Malaysia can push for. But I think it's nice to just test how far you can actually bring Vietnam into. I think Vietnam also will take this seriously because they will want to prepare themselves for tomorrow's playoffs because they will be facing Singapore tomorrow in the playoffs after the Indonesia versus Philippines match. But yeah, we will see how this match will go. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, but I think he's still gonna hold that jet with him, right? Because he has been sublime with the jet. He has been excellent with the jet, getting entry so easily. So I think with that jet, he is going to be that space maker for Vietnam. Meanwhile, for Malaysia, Frosties will pick up Yoru. This is interesting to see because, of course, Malaysia, nothing else to lose, right? They have sadly been eliminated, so I think this is just gonna spice up the game a bit. You know, just have some fun for today's final game in the group stage. So Yoru and Haven, I think it is still viable because how big of a map Haven is. Yoru with Frosties, we've seen him play Raze, we've seen him play Killjoy, now he will play Yoru. So we will commence the first PESA round of our final game of today, Malaysia versus Vietnam, Chimomo.
Eyes down.
Last player standing.
Yep. Quick one for Vietnam, of course, with the pistol round that they get. Frosties and Jeet was able to get each one kills. Underlyingly, Frosties did his best, but Vietnam was just too fast. They did take the route. I think they did a little bit of a Fnatic strat, in which we will always see that one-way smoke up in the container, and then the jet will just dash in. But Natong 2K did take the route towards C side, and now Malaysia will stack B as 4 players will post up and walk into mid. Vietnam will take the orb. Spike is with them, and they will walk towards C. There is nobody guarding that side. Frosties will be taken down to 34 HP as Natong 2K dashes into the side, Phantom in his hand. He will try to open up space for his countrymen. And the spike has been planted. So Malaysia will just storm right into the side. Frosty's gate crashes backside. Doesn't even get any kill. Jeet gets one, but just like that, Vietnam confirms second round. And Malaysia left with nothing else that they could save except for that one kill that Jeet registers towards Vietnam.
Out of charges. Alarm bot out.
One enemy remaining.
They're all dead? I have more tests to run. grenade.
Spike planted.
Right here.
Trying to use that hold line. Meanwhile, the defuse will be a little bit delayed since Duck got the double kill with the aftershock and Suka. And the rest of the Vietnam player, they just eliminated everyone from Malaysia. 3-0. So far, looking so good for Vietnam.
Yeah, that aftershock from Duck. Oh, good. Was easily comboed by this good gravity well.
Last
He just
player
gets two.
standing.
Zeke and G have to go
One
down.
enemy remaining.
And everybody, look, even Duck was contemplating to pull out the Rolling Thunder, but I don't think he wanted to do that because he could save it for next round. And Vietnam in a comfortable position as the 3 is secured for them. Ooh. Peek by Jeet with the Marshall. Tries to get more, but he gets dinged. And Jeet with 71 HP left, he does still wants to get the peak, but he will put one smoke up. The nebula will dissipate. So it's just a fake smoke by Jeet, but the second one will come in for him to help him cross. Oh, he wanted to dissipate that smoke so he could cross towards the left side, accompanied by Sabe now. Asuka and Natong will go together, and they regroup towards A site with Crazy Guy in the charge. They will indeed follow up and split 4-1, short and A long. But look at the players of Malaysia. They have readied up themselves to take away the site back from the hands of Vietnam. And Vietnam will indeed execute. And look at Frosty's. The gate crash is readied up for him. He pops it as Duck wants to plant the spike and he fails. Also, Natong gets the kill. But look at the kills going on for them. It's up to Sabe now. Advantage Vietnam. 3-2-1. The spike will be handed to Suka for planting, but Sabe gets the kill with the headshot. Still 2 more to go, but he's bleeding out. 5 HP left, only a Marshall in his hand and a Sheriff as well. Not much left that he can do. We'll try to bait out the players from Vietnam. Walking in close from A main. A few warning shots, but the warning comes from Vietnam as they concede, or as they secure the 4th round. And Malaysia still stumble and still struggling to get their first round.
Yeah. Looks very clean for Vietnam so far. And Malaysia, they still have no answer, I think, realize, since they lose in 4 rounds in a row. And now they are going into the eco by a cycle. Vietnam, they have 3 ultimates. Oh, but nice recon coming from Sabi. But there's no follow-up coming from Malaysia. They will just play passive here. They want to do the retake. 5 a retake, but look at the map control that Frosty's get in the Silong. Now everyone knows the information. And Frosty somehow tipping into the attacker side. And there you go. Lockdown's been a pop-up by Suka. But meanwhile, Crazy Guy. Oh, the timing! It's not looking good for Vietnam.
Frosties.
And Frosties have a big role here. But somehow the alarm bot show there's some movement from the flank side, and there you go, Crazy Guy. Meanwhile, Zeke and also Sabi get the 3 players. Even Zeke got the second one. Crazy Guy will be the last man standing for Vietnam. 1v1 situation, left. Kyle. Use the flash just now. But the timing. And look at that, Kyle. Finally secure the first point for Malaysia. 4-1. And now Malaysia, they are trying to catch up.
Enemy remaining.
Really a nice aim power coming from Zeke and also Kyle.
Yeah.
But the thing is, first is he didn't succeed to get the flank.
Yep.
This goes here.
That was so good from Crazy Guy getting the triple kill, trying to pull it back for Vietnam, but the timing was just better for Kyle, so he did get that kill. And Malaysia now has 5 ultimates ready as they'll try to walk forward, flash towards Garage. Drone. Look at that. The Hunter's Fury will be expended, and there is nowhere that the Malaysians can go as they crack the side wide open, leaving Sabe and Zeke. The Hunter's Fury, they are going to use it from Sabe, doesn't even hit anyone. Still waiting to charge forward, but they miss. And now it's looking very hard for them. Drone flown out as the first and the main source of information. Zeke wallbang towards double box.
Player standing.
The duct will catch Sabe. And it's just up to Zeke. Good heavy lifting. He does get the wallbang kill. What more can he get? As he will most probably try to save this Vandal. And that will confirm Vietnam's 5th round, and Malaysia just confused as to how they will try to counter that Hunter's Fury and also the 2-pronged attack coming from Suka and Crazy Guy. But Vietnam,
Yeah.
that was a very, very almost flawless execute, I'd say.
Yeah, nice, a perfect execute from Vietnam. And Malaysia, they don't have enough, maybe I can say a good economy here, even though they have 4 ultimates, the Rolling Thunder, and even the Cosmic Divide. But we will see. What will they do since they already lose 4 points? Meanwhile, Duck have that Rolling Thunder if they want to play a post plan. Ooh, nice TP they're coming from Frosty. And Suka will be the first target that been eliminated by Malaysia. Meanwhile, Vietnam, they secure that A side. No one is there because Malaysia, they have to play a retake right now. And now Frosty's trying to find an information. 3 players on side, and oh, look at the Rolling Thunder. Meanwhile, Rolling Thunder versus Rolling Thunder, and oh my god, Frosty, he lost the duel. And now with the Rolling Thunder coming from both of the bridge, now Sabi and also Kyle have to do the retake, but meanwhile Finesse will get it, and Duck will close the round for Sabi after Sabi shutting down Nathong.
Big run by Malaysia. They were all taken down, and Malaysia just calls for timeout. They want to know how they want to approach Vietnam's push, because so far Vietnam, it's like they've been getting the site for free very easily. But so far Frosties with the Yoru did want to do some flank, did try to wrap around behind Vietnam, but it just looked so hard because Suka was always there with the anti-flank, as well as Crazy Guy, who was always cautious in trying to check the angles that he could cut off after he does use his utilities to find information, to find the players of Malaysia. Malaysia left to attend to what they had to pick. And this was just easy for Vietnam, because Malaysia was just forced into a very tight position by the Vietnamese players. And Malaysia, will this timeout bear them any fruit? Will they be able to at least get one more round to just, close out the gap? Because 1-6, that is pretty marginal. But this round, they could actually buy a few rifles. And Vietnam, with the economy that they have, they could still repurchase for 2 or 3 more rounds. And Malaysia now has the Neural Taft, has that Cosmic Divide. shock dart,
Taking that back.
trying to just usher Jeet back. And look at Natong 2K. Up there in the second level, he sprays down,
Oh.
gets one kill. Not good for the second one. Jeet is there with a trade, he's blind, and he's taken down.
Spike
And just
down,
like that,
C.
Vietnam again. They pull back the seaside from the hands of Malaysia.
Spike planted.
Kyle and Zeke, the two remaining players. Hotline in the hands of Kyle. He will try to push forward, and the Noodle Theft is going to upload the positions
enemy remaining.
of the Vietnam players. Crazy guy gets a kill towards Zeke, and Duck will do the final blow. And Vietnam run away with their 7th round.
Wow. Now Malaysian they are struggling to get their points round by round. And Frosties want to play a little bit cheeky, sneaky peeky there by trying to TPing into the backside, by trying to holding the backside, but unfortunately he will go down. And this crazy guy with Duck, look at that kill, they're coming from both of the players. And Natong, this is what we will see from Vietnam. When they are in the attacker side, they will play aggressive. They don't want to waste their time. And crazy guy wants to pick a fight. But meanwhile, Puka, he eliminated 2 players. Was holding up the short, but look at that! What a perfect, flawless round for Vietnam. Everyone gets their role, like
Yeah.
Suka with the double kill, and even the A-Long. We know the crazy guy and also Natong really did a good job.
Yeah, that was so good.
I thought that Suka
Vietnam.
will fall down though.
Yeah, I think because Sabe was just tucking into the corner like that, and Zeke was baiting the players of Vietnam to peek, but Suka was ready to present himself and was ready to wait for that peek to happen. And Vietnam will come rushing in towards B. Kyle is not yet spotted, gets 2 kills!
Down, B.
Looking for the third, doesn't get it because Natong 2K will give the reply. But this is advantage for Malaysia, 8-2-1, or rather 3v4 as the smoke fades away.
Spike planted.
Spike's gonna still be planted, and they walk closer towards the site. Sabe still with the close angle, he plays. Frosties gets the kill, but Natong 2K will
Last player
reply.
standing.
The trade is there, and it's up to Natong 2K to clutch this out. I don't think he knows where Sabe is, and Sabe will just stab him in the back. And Malaysia finally, after 6 and 7 rounds, they will get their second and break that round-winning streak coming from Vietnam.
Yeah, still trying to fight back from Malaysia.
Take thought as a bowstring.
And what a
The
nice
fight
retake coming from Malaysia. Vietnam. Another lockdown. But haven't been used by Suka. And this is what a nice timing from Sabe. Because Natong have to check every corner. And he's not in a good position. He was not in very comfort position. And now 8-2 Malaysia. Vietnam is still looking solid, I could say. With the early rotation that they made. And now with the blast storm in the hand of
Deploying
Natong.
drone.
He will save it for later, but ooh, nice check. Nice drone check, but he didn't check until... Okay. No need though, actually, because Duck will just spam. He shot through the smoke there, and very unlucky for Sabe. I thought it's gonna be a momentum for Sabe, but no. Duck will just eliminate him instantly, and now it's gonna be
Spike
another
planted.
spike plan for Vietnam. Another retake situation as well, but Malaysia left 2 players. They still have got money for the next round, but Finesse will play with momentum. Oh! No! Unlucky Finesse! But Zeke completely destroying 2 players. And now Jit.
Last play remaining.
Oh, it will become 2 versus 1, still winnable for Malaysia. But ooh, crazy guy won't let it happen. And another victory round for Vietnam.
Last round in the half.
Good round coming from Vietnam. The way they hold this was so good.
Last
How
player
G
standing.
did get the first kill. He switched up to the scope to ADS,
Death is cold.
but still, crazy guy was the last man, the last boss to fight against because he was just holding himself up in hell. Now, Vietnam, towards the last round, they have 4 ultimates that will potentially just take the side, grab it in the hands of Malaysia. Operator we hear, but Jeet is half HP already. Look at crazy guy. Frosty's gate crashes towards C-Long. He gets the kill towards Vinnes, but the Tong Kill will answer with 2 kills.
Ooh.
And here comes Rolling Thunder. Look at Jeet. Where is he gonna go? Nowhere. And Natong 2K is so eager to get the triple kill. Sabe catches Natong 2K off guard with the Hunter's Fury. And the lockdown will be initiated. Sabi will come close, but not any closer, because Suka will just demolish him. And Vietnam 10-2.
Switching sides.
What a first half coming from the Vietnamese players.
The first half looks so well for Vietnam. Look at that, the fast pace coming from Vietnam with the good entry coming from Natong. If you talk about the flanking potential, crazy guy and also Suka, they are always there. They were always there to protect their teammates. And 10-2 is actually it's not the number that Malaysia wants though. They have to fight back in the second half or at least get the pistol on first. Just to secure another 2 rounds for Malaysia. But if Vietnam wins this pistol round, I think it's gonna be, you know, a game over for Malaysia.
Yeah.
Because Vietnam can get that match point quite easy by winning this pistol round. And Duck with Venus. Ooh, Venus want to play with the timing, but Suka and Zeke
Scanning ahead.
will get 1 for 1. Meanwhile, Duck will play a little bit flanking here. And Jit destroy the turrets from Suka. Meanwhile,
Planted.
at least Malaysia can get the plans, and crazy guy will just waiting for all of the players. The fake TP comes in, but Frosty's finally got this boss. The crazy guy's
Right
down, and Sabi have an information. Ooh, nice
Plenty remaining.
place, a nice spot for Sabi to just holding up, and Jit will clean the rest of Vietnam's player. And there you go, pistol round for Malaysia.
Yep. 10-3. Good pistol round recovery. Of course, you have Frosty getting the skill towards crazy guy who has been rotating himself back towards C because this was the site that Malaysia chose to attack. And yeah, good pistol round for Malaysia. Would this be their recovery and their turning point? Still, there's a lot to answer because Vietnam, they have that double digits confirmed with themselves. Now Zeke will cyber cage himself, or rather A-Long, to try and build a perception that maybe Malaysian players are crossing towards short, and crazy guy will confirm that this is not the case. Natong 2K as well, so they can at least close out the map a little bit more.
Here.
But the Malaysians are readying themselves steadfast towards a C. Frosty's waiting for that gate gate crash to just make its way towards the backside, and he does teleport into it. The fake out will be deceitful towards the Vietnamese players. Tuka even going to shoot it, but he's down to 70 HP after shock
Spike
to
planted.
delay all of the push coming in. Spikes planted down, and Sabe with the drone going to be tried to be wall banged by the Vietnamese players. Kyle will do a little bit of flanking behind. Frosty's with the Ares will just spray down Suka. It's now 4 Vietnamese players left. That's Vanessa with the shorty just waiting for someone to come to his crosshair.
One down.
And Zeke gets 2 kills with the Spectre.
One enemy
With
remaining.
late line coming in, Sabe as well pushing forward. Malaysia with the confidence to just center out the Vietnamese players, and they do that successfully. Good gun round coming from Malaysia, 4-10. They are trying to build up that lead and that economy that they will try to preserve.
Yeah. And now, Malaysia, they still have a chance though. Trying to keep up with the point that Vietnam has. 4-10. But now, Vietnam, they have a better weapon in this bonus round of Malaysia. And we will see. Because 2 rounds, Vietnam tried to play a little bit aggressive as a defender, but they will do the same thing over and over again. But meanwhile, Natong, he needs to hold a little bit. He needs to holding up a little bit because there cyber cage from Zeke. So he doesn't want to give a free Vandal into the hand of Malaysia. But Sabi, oh, he will check it. And there you go. But Nathan will pick the fight, and he needs to fall back. But he still want to giving a little bit pressure in the A long. But nope, Malaysia won't pick a fight with Natong. They also respect Natong, who has a good aim power. So they decide to go to the C side. A good recon from Sabi, and there you guys. Venus try to hold up, and oh, 3 kills, even 4 from Vietnam, trying to hold up all of the players from Malaysia that trying to push into the C side. And this is the last guy. Even though crazy guy whiff, but it's okay because Duck is there to cover him up.
Yeah, good cover coming from Duct. And Vietnam confirmed their 11th. 2 more rounds towards victory. 1 more towards match point. And we see the screen turn gray, meaning somebody or someone has called timeout, and they do call the timeout. 11-4. This is a marginal lead coming from Vietnam. Malaysia, they are still left with questions to answer. Because the way Vietnam has been playing, especially in the defense, it was actually pretty simple. They just played off the contact, and when Malaysia comes swinging in, they just shoot the heads of these players. They would play guarding up front towards the site, not giving Malaysia any chances to just come and flood into the site, swarming into a C site. The C site has always been the site that Malaysia wanted to hit. I think 3 times we've seen that in the second half of this map. And Vietnam was able to read that play and counter it successfully. Good read by the Vietnamese players. And now it's just up to Malaysia how they are going to work this timeout out, because they haven't really been able to get any sort of advantage, sort of marginal, benefit that they could push forward. And Vietnam has just been running circles around them. So Haven so far looking so strong for Vietnam. Could be one of their most, could be one of their pocket maps that they would pick coming into the playoffs, because this is of course going to be a good chance for Vietnam to experiment a few things. The addition of Duct as well to the lineup, because he has been a substitute for the Vietnamese squad. But now the game is resumed, and Vietnam. Oh, suddenly Frosty's just died. We didn't even see what happened, but Frosty's is gone. And Malaysia is now left with 4 players. And if we look at the minimap, he died at a long. I assume he died due to a push coming from Vietnam. And we didn't really see that, but Vietnam seems to have stacked the C site with 2 players and 1 that is Duct guarding the garage area of the map. Zeke will make his way towards the front door, not being able to push any further because he knows that there's danger lying behind those doors. And that danger is Suka and Duct, who most likely will flash or give him a stun. Suka will just mow them down with his Vandal triple kill, make it the 4th one for him. Suka obliterates Vietnam, and garage control is fully his.
Suka
One enemy remaining.
is proving to us too
Down
that
mid.
play Valorant is easy, guys. Look at that, the quad kill. Give me a high five, bro.
5.
High five. And this is the match point for Vietnam. Is it gonna be a GG or Malaysia? They still want to fight until their last chance. Even though we know Malaysia are not qualified to the playoff, but at least they still want to fight back. Look at that. Frosties still have that spirit. And Finesse on the other side will take down Sabi. But Duck will make it into 4 versus 3. But Zeke will pop up that neural tech. And Zed! Oh, Zed is not enough. He only can take 1. But Suka will just suddenly take the trade. Ooh, no one can destroy my lockdown. Meanwhile, ooh, there's a push coming from Venus. They didn't know it. They don't know that Fitness. Oh, but they hear the steps. And oh, Finesse will try to pick one, but it's gonna be 2 versus 2. Still winnable for Malaysia.
One enemy remaining.
And now, oh, but
Enemy remaining.
Duck
Spike down.
will answer my word. Will try to deny my sentences, but it's gonna be 1 versus 1. And Suka will just take and close this game into the hand of Vietnam. 13-4. Vietnam claimed their victory on our last match.
Yeah, and this means that Malaysia will go winless in the group stages. Commiserations to them for fighting hard in SEA Games. The group Vietnam. Give him his broke fist, bro. Okay. I thought he was gonna be rejected. But Vietnam will confirm 3 as well as going strong in the group stage. Of course, a team to beat, a team to fear. This Vietnam squad has been looking very, very good as they will prepare themselves for tomorrow's match against Singapore. And I feel like that match will also be as interesting because Singapore has looked good and Vietnam was most probably trying a few things, right, with Duck in the lineup, playing Haven for the first time, and this is just best of 1. And tomorrow we will have a series of best of 3s, of course playing with more than just 1 map, and it's gonna be talking about how the mental of the players will affect the games they are going to play. But I think in this game Vietnam has looked near flawless. They dominated that game against Malaysia. Malaysia just didn't have that much of impact coming to the match. The Yoru wasn't able to really maximize the entries and all of the kills that he could have gotten with Frosties in the hand. I think also Vietnam made it hard for Malaysia to play. I think Duck with the breach was absolutely good. Finesse as well with the movements and Crazy Guy just being Crazy Guy. Yeah, Vietnam, I think they have good potential coming in tomorrow's playoffs against Singapore. This is going to be an interesting match to see tomorrow.
Yeah, it was a different playstyle as well. If we talk about the last match just now, Vietnam, they always want to play aggressive. They want to play with a fast tempo here. Meanwhile, Malaysia, they want to play it safe. They want to at least gather some information before they rush into one of the side. But yeah, nice try for Malaysia and nice try as well for Cambodia. But congratulations for the 4 countries that made their way into the playoff. Congratulations for the top 4s in our 32nd SEA Games. But let's take a look for our post games of our last match just now. Suka with 325 ACS. This guy is on fire.
Yeah, he was on fire. That 4K he got at the garage area of the map, denying Malaysia all the push. I think Suka is one of the best sentinels that we have here in the 32nd SEA Games. He has been insane with the killjoy, not only here in Haven and Pro as well in Lotus. Like this guy, he's able to flank. He's good with the aim. And now we will take a look at the results of today's group stage games. We have Singapore, who took down Malaysia. Indonesia was unable to beat Vietnam. Philippines just still cemented themselves as the top team here in the group stages. Indonesia nearly got eliminated by Cambodia, but thank God they were able to push forward towards the overtime. Almost. But Cambodia just showed insane fighting skills, and Vietnam closes out today with a dominating victory against Malaysia 13-4, which means that our group stage games has ended, and we will take a look at the standings. Philippines will be our first seed, and they will move forward tomorrow facing Indonesia as the fourth seed. And this means Vietnam will face Singapore as respectively second and third seeds of the group stages.
Yeah, congratulations for Philippines, become the undefeated country so far. Philippines lang malangkas, and congratulations for Vietnam, Singapore, and also Indonesia, who finally made their way into the playoff. But actually, the journey has just begun.
Yeah.
We know that this is just the beginning of their journey in 32nd SEA Games. So tomorrow will be the real test. Realize tomorrow will be the real pressure for our four top teams who made to the playoff.
Tomorrow will be the final day of the 32nd SEA Games of Valorant in Cambodia, and tomorrow will be the finals that we will play. So the first semi-final will see us watch Philippines as a take on the Indonesians, and the second semi-final will see Vietnam battle it out against Singapore for a chance to go to the grand final, because we don't have upper and lower brackets here. So the losers of both of the first semifinals will directly qualify themselves for the bronze medal match. So yeah, still, of course, they will aim for gold, because of course the gold medal will be the most prized medal that they will be fighting for here in the 32nd SEA Games. But of course, second place will get silver, third place will get bronze, and the fourth place, unfortunately, will not go home with the medal. So the teams today and the teams in the brackets will surely make themselves strong.
Yes, and this is it for today for our group stage day number 2. We would like to thank our sponsor for all of the support, for all of their help for us for making this 32nd SEA Games become a successful event, because without them we won't be here. Realize.
Yep. So thank you for watching, guys, and we are signing off. We'll see you guys tomorrow in the final day of 32nd SEA Games Valorant in Cambodia. See you guys.
Bye.